Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield. Endfield tomorrow. Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield. Ooh, 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 ooh. Endfield, Endfield. Are you ready? Are you flipping ready? Oh, goodness me. It's tomorrow. Oh my god. It's 12 hours away. 12. 12. Guess who haven't finished his pre-download? Mate. Well, everyone's gonna miss that freaking 1 minute intro of me dancing like a city man. Damn. I haven't even dealt with the game yet. You can download the game from SK Port, right? Oh, you can. Oh. Pre-download available. Complete 3 tasks to claim 300 oro barrels. What do I need to do? Let me check. Day 1, day 2, I'm fucked. Because it says day 1, day 2. Download the Arknights Endfield client. Oh, oops. Why does he have all my emails? What the fuck is... Oh, I know what the email is. Is it my password? Oh no, that's not my password. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in the system. We will periodically send emails to inform you about latest news. Even if you opt out of our products, you may still receive emails. Man, I don't like getting emails. Fuck it. For you, special. Mwah. Accept and continue. Sure. Is there music? And I'm not hearing it? Okay, there is no music. Complete the task and gain the rewards. Make a post. Share this event on any social platform. Can I share it to oh, that's considered completed. Would be nice if I share it. Hey, I shared it to my YouTube. Okay, I'm producing videos. Make a post in the Endfield section. How do you spell tomorrow? It's not tomorrow. Is it double M, double R? I actually single M, single M. Your Arknights representative forgot how tomorrow is spelled. I am so sorry. I did well. Yes, I passed. Now what? Hey, I did it. Scam. I'm calling scam. Scam. Oh. Download. Oh. Download it for Windows. Oh. It's real. Are you crazy? SK-Port is now live on iOS and Android. Can you believe that Hypergriff spent the money to put themselves out there? Wait, chat, hold on. I realize you're gone because I'm recording videos and whatnot. Here you are. Wow! But yeah, seriously, can you believe that they actually spend the money to put that in the global server. Oh my god, claim. I have to do it for 6 days though. That means I have to come back and check in here for 6 days. My bad that I haven't checked in here. What the hell is the raffle ticket? Oh, I win some things for that? Oh. How many days do I have to do this? It's very nice. You all use the app already? I haven't used the app yet. Select language to install. Ah! Chat, I have a question. Can you change server midway? I just checked. I found out that it's how do I say this? It's Asia region and then America region. Can you switch? You can switch. So if I'm gonna do video pools elsewhere, I can switch. Supposedly. Yeah. I'm tempted to switch. Because tomorrow we have people pooling for the other regions. Like I'm doing 2 viewer pools tomorrow, by the way. So it's quite special that I got the opportunity, but 2 of our fellow community members were kind enough to tell me that they don't mind letting me pool on the first day. And they want me to pool max potential, Leviathan, and her weapon also. You hear that? Yeah? They want to max potential both. That's fun. Agree? You're gonna see that tomorrow. We will do it at night. So you know AK reset time? The usual AK reset time? We'll do it tomorrow. Or run dry? Sure, Kings. Or run dry. Let's do that. So yeah, dawn of the final day. Can you record how much you spent? Would be great. Kings. We'll discuss this between me and the people that I'm pulling for tomorrow. We will have a slight discussion before I stream and also before I pull for them. But yeah, it's about 8k reset time. Okay, if you all know your usual 8k reset time, we're gonna do max potential pulls. So yeah, I haven't watched the trailers actually for like all the new trailers that they did. I haven't got the time to watch it yet. So I want to actually take the time to look at them. Can we have that piece? Can you do that during a? Can we do 7 TV emotes when I am deal? Fine. Okay, for you exception. Can we do that when I do an editing stream and not like on live stream? Live stream. Thank you. Deal. How nice. It's not gonna show up until I refresh though. Oh fuck. I lost the graphic. Anyone has a handy graphic of like all the viewer pools and things that you need to do prior to getting in? I haven't actually quite done that yet. Like I haven't seen the list. Why is my Twitter so slow all of a sudden? Is it because I'm downloading something? Maybe. I'm installing the game while I'm streaming. I'm trying to send my computer on overdrive. Yeah, but anyways, this is their official social media. I don't know. Damn. Look at that Yvonne art. This is big Yvonne lovers art. But I don't know how good they are at maintaining this space. But we'll see. Ah, there you are. All Field, Return of All. Endfield gift. Endfield for PC. Does that mean there's a PS exclusive code that might happen? Accessories exist on Griffline PC port when. So true. Right? See? Accessories is right here. Popucom. I will play Popucom again. I will find time to call up Mi Zafeng so that we play Popucom probably mid or later of the month. Because we didn't go very far, but I want to actually see how deep the puzzles of the game go. It's a game that I did enjoy, but I just never took the time to do so. This is event. This is requests. What does request mean? Huh. Thank you, Diamond Dog. Today Field. It's actually today. Less than half an hour.
Go.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is what official. Official news. How Wiki editors. What is this? Are you for reals? Edit and review entries for in-game content searchable in the Endfield database, including operators, weapons, threats, gear, facilities, and items. Write and review entries for Arknights Endfield Intel Archive, covering topics such as world building, regional intel, game videos, wallpapers, and more. Able to communicate in English and also communicate in one other language. Hold on. Chinese. Oh wait, there's English though. Huh. Japanese, Korean, Japan, Russian, German, French exists. French, Portuguese, Italian, Indonesia, Thai, Vietnam, Southeast Asia, represent. You are real. Okay, guys, you can be hired now. You are now a wiki person. Join in. Get in. You have to sign confidentiality though, so I will never know that you are one of them. You will be signed off as a secret agent. You're gonna come in my stream one day and think to yourself, they don't know I am one of them. Timely communication with fellow editors and staff. Must be legally recognized as an adult. I'm pretty certain this is different from country to country, right? Being legally recognized as an adult. I'll get my wiki stuff from Cookie. Damn. Enfielpedia. Oh, there's no good way to make it. I haven't even finished Arkpedia. What am I talking about, huh? Didn't even finish my full series, and I didn't even have an Arkpedia episode where I ended saying, alright guys, this is the last video of Arkpedia. Goodbye. No emotional send-off yet. It's fucking cliffhanger forever. I'm like, manga artists. Wait, nothing against manga artists like this, but I pretty much look like that. Manga artists go on hiatus due to health issues. That's me, okay? I hiatus my fucking Arkpedia due to health issues. You hear it first. Game tools editor now recruiting. How is that different from Wiki? I guess Wiki is the page. Ooh. You'll be responsible for 2 game tools, team picks and build guide. Huh. They're recruiting, guys. Recruiting. Go. You could be one of them. This is your first step into hypergriff. I know some people will say hypergriff my dream job. Sign me up. Take me in. Use me. Alright. These are all fun. I haven't done this as well. So what is this? I have time lah. That's why I was not caring to do it yet. Login expired. I have to get in again. Why pre-register? I already registered what? Ayo. Hold on. Available 600. Next collection in 4 hours. I will be asleep. You mean collection for this and this? Okay, that's Perdica. You can set up a special ops team across multiple regions to receive regular shipments of special supplies. Okay. By completing designated missions, you can unlock more special ops team. After collecting special supply, you can spend them at the supply hub to draw various items. Oh, this is mimicking the base actually. This is almost like having an outpost. Items that you draw in the supply hub are stored in the depot. You can choose 5 items from the depot to move into your backpack, and after you claim them during the event, they'll be delivered to your in-game mail. You can invite your friends. Each successful assist will earn you 1 lucky draw entry. You can use lucky draw entries here for a shot at physical merch and other rewards. You can view event prizes, records, and other related information. Share event. Wait, chat, you're here now. Chat, anybody wants to use it? Anybody? You're like, guys, I need the link. Someone here hasn't done the pre-draw, right? Guys, scan, please. I'm kidding. But like, seriously though, if you want to scan, because you're not going to take it from anyone else, go ahead. Private link? What link? It's right there. QR code. Copy the link. What link? Oh, sheesh. Link, special link. Take. Use. Oh, very good. Really done. It's okay. At least one person here hasn't done, I believe. There you go. 5-star weapon, guys. 5-star weapons within 10 draw. Just like the AK Enfield gacha. Beautiful. Oops. Missions. What missions do I need to do? Pre-register. Okay. Successfully invite a friend. Successfully invite 2 friends. Wait, you guys just take it. 감사합니다. 아리가또 고자이마스. 테리바이카세. 谢谢. That was very fast of you guys. Thank you so much. Now what? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, log into the event page. Share the event. I claim. Wow, this one always not very good when they do it that way. Follow the X account. Have I followed? I'm a follower! Take me! Subscribe to the YouTube official. I don't think I subscribed yet. Yeah, I haven't subscribed yet. There you go. Subscription. Follow the TikTok account. Ayo, I don't use TikTok lah. I don't use TikTok. Bro, watch me. Tomorrow I'm gonna announce I posted to TikTok. It's real. Okay? Tomorrow, watch. I will open TikTok account. Yes. I know you only need to click. I know, guys. I know. Hey, I'm being real. Okay? They want all the followers. I know that they don't check. Guys, do it. Subscribe now. Follow them. Take it. Follow their Instagram. I don't need to see their news on my Instagram. Oh, frick. But I need to show you all this. Oh my goodness. This. Wow. Hey, no. You know what? I'll show you guys later. I'm so glad that they did the schedule. I don't know how consistent they will be when posting this. But I got Enfield schedule before Yosta could ever give me a goddamn schedule for Arknights Global. Like, you've seen this, right? This is great, eh? You saw this? This is awesome. I hope they always do it. They should always do it. But I feel like it's just launched though. Everyone's starting to send their links now, asking for help. You can ask for help in my Discord server. It could work. Oh, speaking of Discord server. Okay, guys. It's all new. We are still learning. We're still figuring it out, okay? So, in our Discord server, we've created a new category, alright? Previously, we had the Arknights category and AK Enfield is parked under there. We have shifted AK Enfield into EF chat. Okay, we're not going to write Enfield chat because it's very long. So we're just going to do it as EF chat. We've done an EF lore and an EF help. Now, I don't think anybody can be a dedicated helper for Enfield just about yet. So please take help with precaution. But in the case of help, it's more like everybody try to help each other. Okay, we're not going to have a culture where people necessarily know everything and can guide you. Some people might try to behave that way, but like I said, everybody are on equal status. Okay, everyone's just trying to help each other in the EF help chat. So please be nice. We have EF friend ID also. So once you get your account details, you can get your ID. You can post it there. You can try to add people or add your own friends, whichever it is. But anyways, we have the EF chat. Okay, so Endfield and Arknights will have a separate category in my Discord server. Reason being, lots of you play Endfield, lots of you play Arknights. Some people are gonna only play one game. All right, it's just better that we just separate the two. Will we ever come together? Who knows? Because of some major event that the two games will finally shake hands proper. But for now, please don't talk about Endfield in AK chat, preferably. Okay, wait. No, I don't actually have a rule. Okay, just for your note, if you've never been on my Discord server, AK chat is called AK chat, but it's more like a place where all Arknights players just use it to talk about anything they want. Alright? They talk about other gacha games, they talk about music. It's EF chat like that. You could say so. It should still be usually about EF, but I am not going to control, per se. That just makes me think I should be creating a separate EF chat, like almost like how we have AK chat and AK global. We will figure that out with due time, okay? This is a new place for us. We are still trying to figure out what's the best way to have a good Discord environment. Because another problem is we have so many channels for people to click in, which could be pretty tiring for people to look at everything. So, we will figure, okay, how everything should be arranged proper. Alright? That's that for you all to understand and know. I'm shifting the categories around. I placed Endfield up because I think it's the one that people care about a lot now. Okay? Feel free. Have fun in my Discord server. Okay, and anyways, if you got the link, you know, you're trying to get people to use your link to do the pre-event and whatnot, go in. I'm back into the schedule. Alright? This schedule is amazing. Yeah? So, the sign-in event is going to happen for very long. Apparently, the sign-in event goes all the way till March. So even if people do not, how do I say this? Even if people don't join the game immediately, it seems like they have a whole month to just join the game as and when that they want. So yeah, authority level rewards. I assume that's all the time actually, and I think there's a chance that these are forever. In fact, meaning that all new players, no matter, did they say that? Is Adelia event deadline? If no, that means every new it's permanent. Damn. So Adelia is just a default character. So literally it means that for all casuals they just need to care about 3 other people to add to their team. At the start, right? Just to have a functional team going. So okay, fair enough. Then Delver the Cryptic is unfortunately so late. I think it's going to be a very fun game mode, but it's only at 24th, which makes me a little sad. This is the photograph event, which some of you stated it was an okay thing, but it's not the most enjoyable per se. It's like, alright. It's good that they paired it with something else. It's a guide event, which I don't know what guide means. I'm assuming guide might almost mean escort. So we will see when it happens. There's a discount event, so encouraging you to play more during that point in time. This is on the 2nd of March, which I think Yvonne's banner is still ongoing. Oh no! Yes, Yvonne's banner is still ongoing at that time. So, okay. Edge Space Salvage is the first... Oh, yes. It's the first permanent event. So the Extraction game mode is the first permanent game mode that everybody gets to play for a long time. I don't know if they'll ever update that game mode to have new DLCs, new things for you to do, just like IS. Because it's quite a big game mode, but you can technically complete the game mode. So I believe that every few months they might consider doing something to it to make people still play it often. So looking forward to XP Salvage, because I didn't play it that deeply when I did the beta test too. So Umbral Movement is the difficult, as you see, it's written as challenge event, okay? This just means no one Most casual players, you don't have to sweat until the glorious day of 12th February. Oh my god, wait. That is nasty. You know why? I feel like 12th February. You know how contingency contract is happening in Arknights Global now, right? Like, it's gonna be in 2 days after this that we get CC4. I have a feeling Umbril being the difficult event, because you see that it's limited time also, it's not permanent, right? That is basically pseudo CC in the game. That might be during their CNY limited banner for CN players. Because right now CN players are chilling, right? CN players are just experiencing TT. And then it's about to come to an end in the Minos event. I think they're getting EX stages now, or about to get. So the CN players are chill in Arknights, the global players are not. But when Umbral Movement hits, which is also when they get Gilbertus banner, they have the CNY limited event. The next Sui sibling will appear for Arknights. So that's cool. That's gonna be fun. Do you think they'll add the tower defense mode as a permanent endgame? It's always there. It's not quite endgame-ish yet though. The tower defense thing. Inorganic construct. Oh, what the hell is that? What is this? They did not explain this. Oh no, it's also part of Umbral Movement. Oh, there are two stages in Umbral Movement. This is like what, week 1, week 2. But it's not quite week 2 though. It says 26. So this is a 1 month event. This is 2 weeks and this is 2 weeks. Huh, okay. So, this graphic has confirmed, okay, the banner details. I was not spouting nonsense in my recent video. This is proper. Alright, Umbrel's permanent. It's weird that you say Umbrel is permanent though. It says limited time here. Something about Umbrel is limited, because it says limited time. It might be like a CC tab. You all get what I mean? Yeah, it might be the rewards. It's like CC. You know, like how CC got rewards that are limited time, and then afterwards it's gone. I think that's what it is. How difficult the end game? What levels do we need? Is there a timer? Umbrel has a generous timer. Umbrel's timer is 10 minutes. It's more than enough time. Don't sweat it. Umbrel is a full-on 10 minutes. You wouldn't take 10 minutes. When I played it, I did it under 5. And I didn't have a very powerful team when I played it. So yeah. Question, is rerolling really crucial? Okay, wait. I will open Q&A after this. Let me see all the list of things that they pushed out. Alright. Is Ian AK pushing forward to match CN? Nope. Probably not. Okay, wait. Banners. Let's see this. So, Surtur. Sorry, don't say Surtur. Trust me, don't say Surtur. She hates it. Leviathan is the launch. So, she will have a character event. So, they did something different from the beta. The character event will only last on their banner, it would seem. Right? It says limited time sign in. So, they didn't make it forever. I feel like eventually they will add it forever. It's almost like record restore in AK. I'm guessing that right now they want to make it limited time, but in the future, it might be something that you can play permanently. That's my guess, okay? Don't take my word for it. I mean, they do that in AK as well, right? You have a story that's unlocked. I don't know if you can reread the story. Don't know if they're gonna add that feature immediately in the game, but expect it to come back. It's not FOMO, basically. Gilberta will also have an event, and then Yvonne will have an event. So there will be combat drill, kind of like your other games. They'll teach you how to use the unit. New Horizon Hit Hunting is forever there, I believe. Yeah, it's for the new players. Basic Hunting is forever there. It's funny that they put the banner like this, because this makes me think there might be another banner type that they add in the future. Right? You get what I'm saying? It's almost as if they have another graphic prepared for next time. I wonder what. Okay. Oh shit, my launcher is ready. I've downloaded the game while I'm streaming. How long did that take? Ha! I told you. Took me 20 minutes to download the game. I'm not meaning to flex my internet on anything. Sorry. YouTube, nothing against you. It's just someone said I'll take 5 hours. Small flex. I take small wins. Anyways. I'm jelly. Yes, Singapore internet. I'm so sorry. I'm nothing against my sea lovers. Anyways, the weapon banner, okay? This graphic doesn't show the full picture. Weapon banners last for 3 banners. Very, very good change. I am super happy. Okay? I hope that it's not just for these 3 weapons. From what they say on the stream, it seems like it's for every weapon. If it is for every weapon, glorious. I am super glad that they're doing that. For the weapons of the signature weapons of Pogranichnik, Ardelia, Last Rite, Ember, and Li Feng, they are permanently available. So you don't have to stress. You just try to pull them whensoever that you want. Okay? So they've got all these details. That's in. Okay, I thought don't say Surtur. Don't say Surtur. Seriously, just don't. Please. Oh shit. Wait. Guys. I haven't finished my mission yet. Follow the Facebook account. Go. Follow. I follow already. Have I? I don't know. Follow the official SK Port account. Follow! Official! Why you don't want to follow? Why will you not follow good stuff? Later they put secret codes inside here. Of course you follow, right? Boom. Bro, this is AK Endfield being the quiet self-flexer of their own social media site. Imagine that. I created my own social media. This is like what Mark Zuckerberg is to Facebook. They made their own account in their own social media. Now follow me. Look at me. I'm the most followed person in SK Port. Maybe I should make that my mission, right? Everyone will assume that the Arknights Endfield official account will be the most followed account. My mission now is to be more followed than them. Okay, it starts now. Let's get it real. You see this? Follow now. Boom. Small wins every day, guys. If you follow, good things will happen. I got it. I should cast a spell on everyone. Following Kukikazi's account will make you win banners in 10. Start now. And then afterwards, I think when people actually don't win in 10, they start unfollowing me. I'm kidding. Don't do it. Let's not put that deal. Alright? It's fine. Live with it. Okay. I followed them. Join the official Discord server. Wait. I did it wrong. How do you do it? What the fuck is this? What am I conjuring? Something's gonna spawn beside me. Okay, there you go. Cannot. Bro, I'm anti by doing that. What the fuck was I doing? No, I don't want to be in a Discord server. I get scared of official Discord servers. Weird things happen there. Nothing wrong. Please support them. Please follow. Alright? Go in there. I did it. I completed all my missions. Collect. Woo! Let's go. What can I get? Ooh, 900 special supplies per draw. So this gives me Sundering Steel. Is Sundering Steel Enmin's alternative weapon? It is, right? Is it Enmin or is it Chen? I think it's Enmin. Yeah, I was using it for Enmin, I think. First try. Scam lah. Do it again. Second try. Easy. Good drop rates. Oh! Come on. Gemba, 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 Gemba. Show me, show me, show me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hate this game. No, I am not using the guarantee. I am not using the guarantee. Give it to me. Now. Now. This goddamn... One more time, one more time. Come on. I know it. I smell it. I see victory in my eyes. Okay. Lucky draw! Lucky draw! Come on, come on. Tonight, I win PS... What is this? PSR5. PSR5 in 5 tries. Oh shit, I had 13 tries. Oh! Oh, I was close, I was close, I was close. No, 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 watch me, watch me, watch me. Come on, come... Stop giving me special supply! Why you give me all these special supply? Ayo, at least give me something. Oh, no, this one coupon code. What's this, what's this? Oh, acrylic standee. Oh, not bad, not bad. Give me official merch. Come on, come on. Yes! Okay, at least you give me 1,800. Okay, you don't give me the worst of the lot. Come on, show me. Show me where it is. Please, please. Oh my god. Can I send a complaint? This must be rigged. Oh. Stop, stop, please, please. Show me this, show me this. I am about to write special cheat codes to do this. Please, please. Stop spawning me special supplies. Oh, okay, okay. 5 more tries, 5 more tries. Manifest. Manifest. Now. Be the winner I want to be. Oh my god, heavenlies. Don't close my eyes, close my eyes, close my eyes. When you close your eyes, you see sheeps, you see good things, you see gold, you see rainbows. I see a pile of shit. Oh my Tian, I'm on 2 tries left. Come on, clutch me, clutch me. Do it. Prove to me you can clutch. Why are you like this? One more time. One more time. Come on. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. We got more gambling. Go, go, go gambling. Yes, 5 more draws, baby. No, don't do 5 more draws. Don't do 5. Stop giving me moolah. Weapon. Show to people I have the chance to... Okay, 1 left. Okay, okay. Can. One more. Come on. Don't go to PT. Don't go to PT. Okay, don't go to PT. Okay, I got the second item. I don't know if that's good or not. Fine, give me number 1. 1 more draw to guarantee. Oh, I suck at this game. Look chat, I got it, Wow, I'm so good at this game. I won the 100-0. 100-0, guys. I always knew. I had it in me. Do I get all the rewards by now? Am I good enough to roll everything? I think I am, right? Somehow, from the lucky draw. Thank you, by the way. You're sped up. You're sped up my lucky draw. Like hell. I didn't need to log in daily. Bless y'all. Save my time. I think it's everything. Unless it's like a little bit off. It could be a little bit off. I think so. It's okay. I just need to remember to collect it all before coming in. Hey, no! It broke! I can't roll anymore! Why this game bully me? Complete 15 draws to claim the portrait frame. Backpack depot. Backpack items and portrait frame will be available to claim after official relief go live. Do I need to drag them? Drag? Or are they just in the depot? What is this? Okay, I guess it's later. Not now. Okay, remember to check in, I suppose. To get... Click. What do you mean click? Oh, you don't drag? What the frick? I thought I'm playing Endfield. Guys. What? Why not drag? I'm so sorry, guys. Technology and me are not friends. Oh my god, I can't take everything. Why don't you let me take everything? Let me take everything. Okay, what do I want first? Skills are quite hard actually. I found, okay, in my experience of playing beta test 1, this material I didn't have a problem. Oh, this one I did have a problem. Sometimes you run out of credits. But I also found this one problematic, the Protoprism. So I'm gonna take those first. Alright, I'll come back to take everything later. Thank you. So go to the event, if you all haven't. You all have time to do the event, okay? You don't have to rush. You got until... when now? February 5, okay? You got a full 2 weeks. Go send it to your friends, go tell them, send them your share the event link, okay? You don't have to use mine anymore, it's okay that I didn't win the lucky draw. Okay, just go and get yours, send it in the Discord or send it to people you know. Let everybody take part. So, there is that. I love how there's so many words over here. What are the privacy policies? Oh, wait. What was the chance? There are 3 PlayStation 5s. 200 postcard and 100. Wait, no, chat, I got it. I know why I lost. It's rigged! Everybody already won! You all did it before me. Own up now, who took my PS5? I know it. There's at least... Wait, how many PlayStation? 3? 3 of you here took my PS5s. Please. I could have done a live stream moment. Some guy on Reddit did. Holy shit. That's crazy. Cool. They could have given more Griffline coupon code, I feel. But okay, I mean, it's just starting out. They're just learning. So yeah. Oh, I can change language. Okay. So I'm done with the prep order, it seems. I just need to remember to collect everything beforehand. Any other official things that I should be taking note? There was a mini game. A random mini game that they posted. Is it on their Twitter? Let me check. Yeah, what the hell is this? I saw this. Endfield onboarding test. Endfield. That's Endfield web apps. Target verified. Tap rapidly to maximize synchronization and execute operator's ultimate skill. Wait, I injured my middle finger. So this isn't good. Okay, wait. I'm gonna show it to you guys. How to enter. Follow AK Enfield. Complete the minigame. Share your result. Receive an in-game virtual reward. First come, first serve while supplies last. All participants will be entered for random drawing for gift card. Agree. What do you do? Is that this? Tap, 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 tap. Oh, it's so slow! So slow! What the fuck? Oh, so slow! So slow! Oh, hey, guys. Guys. This does not look good as a rhythm gamer. Wait. I think this is cheating. Hold on. I'm not using my dominant finger. Wait. I can do this. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? They tell me to try again. Why did they tell me to try again? Am I shit? Well, I swear. I feel like I'm in these games, and this is terrible. Phone diff, phone diff. It's okay, phone diff. I'm supposed to get below 5 seconds. Okay, fine. I tell you what. Go to Safari. Go to Safari. Because I was in the app pop-up, okay? I was in the Twitter pop-up. It's loading, guys. It's loading. You ready? Come gameplay. The thing doesn't even go up. It's not going up. I'm fucking tapping. I'm tapping. You have to tap the tap button. Oh, you have to do it in a rhythm. Okay, I get it now. There's a rhythm. There's a rhythm to it. Ah, okay. You couldn't like smash the button. Oh shit, not smashing buttons? Arknights Endfield Combat real? Wait till those other gamers discover that AK Combat, Enfield Combat is not as easy as it seems. Fuck, I can't post it! You Jiban! I'm unable to post. Ayo! Ah! It's okay, guys. You know what? It's fine. I live with it. What's this? Who the fuck is? Who's this? Why is this the first thing I see on my Twitter? That's the first time that on my Twitter I see someone posting about me. I don't even follow this guy. Don't defend me, you all. I'm just having fun on YouTube. Alright? Chill. It's okay. I've never seen someone speak of me before. I have a video that I'll be uploading while I'm streaming actually. It's my like final word for Enfield. Kind of like this stream, but it's a bit different. That one is more constructed as to like very specific things that I hope everybody can see and talk of. Like the what? What is this? Touchdown on Telos 2 is just a hit. Pick your favorite operator and count down to Telos. Click the image below and share your operator to win a $50 gift card. 50 winners will be selected. You think I'll win? My favorite? I love how he looks older here for some reason. I mean, nah, Pox a chat. Wait, what's this emote? Huh? Wait, do I need to do anything when sharing this? Do I have to share it one for one? I'll just share it one for one. I'm so lazy to change it anyways. I love how it just hit the perfect number of letters. Like you see how it's 0? It's like as if the Progranishnik just hit it because he has the longest name. Yeah. Awesome. Anything else you gotta do? Follow and retweet. Bro, there's a freaking iPhone 17. What in the Apple sponsor did they get? Follow us and repost. Okay, wait, I need to watch this trailer because I haven't watched it yet. So let's watch it together. This is my first time seeing this. Finally, Miss Surtur gets a law. Could you believe that? How many years did it take? When was Surtur launched? In Arknights? 2021? Right? 2021 to 2026. It's been 5 years since Surtur got a law. Oh no, wait. It's 2020 for CN. Watch high quality on YouTube. Is this not high quality enough? Feels quite good, actually. Unless it's not. Fine, I'll go to YouTube. Hold on. Is it the trailer or is it the... Oh, it's two different ones. Okay, I watched the trailer first, then I watched the operator story that they did. Because you can see I haven't watched anything. The only thing I watched was this. I mean, you can tell from my search and whatnot. So, yeah. Okay, let's watch that first.
You were trapped by a meaningless duty that was...
No, hold on. No, we've seen this. This is the one where it copy struck me like hell. It's a great song by Crywolf. That's right, but it struck me on the day of the stream. Okay, so this is the one I need to watch.
They say memories are the essence of who we are.
Oh, both of them struck me, Starset and Crywolf.
Our past selves, woven through memory, become who...
Are you going to strike me as well? Unless it's your theme song. Less Heaven Days Do Not Strike Me. I think this might be a theme song actually. I think it's a theme song. Who knows?
we are today. What about my memories?
Sounds different. I'll find out, I guess. If I get struck, sayonara.
I have no childhood. From what I remember, I am the curse, the ruin, the nightmare. But what else remains other than these?
Wait, I tell you what, I discuss about this after I watch it. Because I'm already thinking about something while watching this.
Who am I? Truly.
So, have you found the answer?
For what reason is there a second version of her?
How I love watching you futilely struggle until the very end, gripped again by fate's hand. This isn't struggle. This is my awakening! If fate dares to grasp me, then I shall sever its hand. If these memories become my prison, then I'll burn them all to ash!
When the stars collapse and lose their light, through the void where the echoes scream, I'll find you there.
I am.
I'll find a tree.
Levitate.
Okay, wait, I kinda got chills. That's not the same VA. Right? This black dress VA is not the same as the white dress VA. In fact, she sounds closer to what's... It sounds like the VA currently in Arknights. Doesn't it? The black one is Surta. It's the same ENVA? They share VAs. Is Surta's VA and Levitane's VA the same? But it's not sounding the same. In fact, This Black Dress VA sounds more familiar to what it sounds like in game. It's the same. Okay, wait. Let's open up the game. That makes me very curious. So, from my understanding, the reason why the OG Surtur doesn't have memories and she's often joked as the lawless girl trying to find herself, it seems that she has some forgotten memories the moment she got possessed. This trailer kind of already implies... It's quite wow that this trailer implies it that way. Because, in the... Well, I'll open up the OG AK. Just give me a while to open up for Surtur. But it sort of implies that she got possessed first. Here, Bloodland or ENVA. So it's the same as what's going on in the game now, I assume. It's pretty much Surtur's law concept. Yeah, that she got possessed, and there's that. No, but this is fascinating. So this is pretty much the reason why Levitain here is saying, "Do not call me my past self. Do not call me Surtur," because, well, if you think about it, Levitain does not have the Pheromote behind her in Endfield, does she? He doesn't. She's not bound anymore. Unless you consider this as part of her. But it doesn't seem the same. It's a half. Surtur is not the name of the sword. It's only the ring that is left. She sort of does in her out. Surtur just settled with finding out about her past in the IS lore. We look at sorry. Arknights anniversary. 800! Okay, 600 is fine. We take that. Watch my casual free pool be Oshi Alter. I mean, I already got her. But trust me, I'll get it. Not bad! Not bad! 5 star. Boom. Take that. Single pool, baby. Okay. Wait. My energy is capped, so let me do that. That half ring will become full when out. Wait, finding Surtur. I find it strange that I might be the only guy, and perhaps Kyo, and maybe Ushio. Like all the AK players, basically. But like, we're all gonna be the only few that's gonna double up open our game when we stream, and then like, start comparing it. They're not the same person. Okay, let's clarify this. Is Levitain and Surtur the same person? No. Well, how do we explain this? There's something about Levitain being a broken away version of Surtur. This is almost like a possessed person. While Levitain is her real self. Correct. She didn't have her own name until Endfield, pretty much. They're like clones, but not really clones. Yep. Why did I equip this? Sorry, equip this back. But I mean, I remember the story that they gave for... Did I play Yvonne's character quest? I did. I played Gilbertus as well. Only Levitain will be new to me when I play it. But Levitain's quest looks very different from the other two people's quests, and especially Angelina's, or Gilbertus rather, because... Oh no, I didn't play Gilbertus' quest when Beta Test 2 happened, so I don't know if it's different from Beta Test 1. I only saw Yvonne's one. But this story is pretty interesting, because this feels pretty AK plus Endfield. Not that a person who doesn't play AK will get disadvantaged in any way, really. But because this is such a far past, right? It's actually nice that you get that sort of linkage from the two of them. So I hope they get to discuss that a little bit more within here. Yeah, this that you see here is Miss Surtur. Oh yeah. Also, let me check the VA. Ah, you're right. Levitine's and Surtur's VA are the same. It could also be a pre-Endfield story. Maybe, it could also be. Would we get... Oh, one of you asked an interesting question. Would we get grown-up versions of perhaps Endfield units? That's a fascinating question. Would we? We got younger Progranishnik. What if we suddenly get older someone? This makes me feel bad. I come from reading the FX Trader manga. This looks very similar to one of the scenes that I just read, and it was a very, very sad scene. Well animated. I look forward to reading the story when it appears. They've already uploaded every single character's combat demo. So I want to take the time to actually look into every single unit that exists within the game. Because if you guys are not aware, I got a special invite that I'm even surprised that I'm able to join in and be a part of it. I am invited to a competition or tournament, which is this. So this is actually going to happen on game launch day, and for 5 days. It's only going to be within ourselves, for the 8 of us, that we'll get to see it. And there's an actual real money prize pool, which I was so shocked to hear. It's a total $15,000 prize pool. First place gets 4,000, second place will get 2,000, 3 people, and then the third place will get 1,000. So basically, 40 of us will lose and 8 of us will get something. Our task is to clear Triagalos and Agalomore, which is a combined time of the two things. So these are everyone that's going to be a part of the tournament. Well, if the image generates. Win 4k to spend on the game. You can't vote, guys. This is no popularity contest. This is not a popularity contest tournament. Follow a Shield video. Maybe, I'll see. But Shield only did very specific teams. There could be teams that he didn't found. My memory is that we are not using our own accounts. We're going to be all playing on the same account, which is quite fun, which is quite cool. That we'll have a standardized way of playing. So we'll just have to see. But we have everything unlocked that we get to use. Like the operators are just whatever we want to use, which sounds really, really fun for us to enjoy. So yeah, I have to battle against Kyo. I was told that Sweet Lily is pretty good in Watering Waves, which is sweat, stress, right? Because that's also an how do I say this, 3D action-based game that will happen, and she might sweat as well. But there's a lot of familiar names that's part of this. So hopefully everyone have fun, right? There's 40 of us on this screen, and there's also another 8, which the other 8 people happens to be some of the Korean, as well as certain Chinese people. I don't know if there's Japanese, but yeah, there's several other people as well who's participating. I'm more than okay if I lose, although I do hope that I can put a good performance, right? A little part of me has some pride to say, if I can be better than half the squad here, it would be great, right? As someone who's played the beta and I've learned and understand the combat, I hope I can find a way to outclass the people. Will I be within the 8? I hope. You know, it'll be fun, it'll be cool, right? I was saying this within my editing stream just previously, that if I can somehow get first place in the tournament, you can expect a 1-hour documentary. Wow, insane cinema. I won the first ever Endfield tournament, but I can't assure that really. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we do so. No Shield to make it fair. I saw a lot of people saying that Shield will sweep this whole thing. Which is funny, Yashiro is a pretty sweaty guy, but he didn't get the call, so unfortunate. Maybe next time he would. So, yeah. There's streamers from all sorts of countries that's within this competition. So, I'm just gonna explain this as well. That is, I will do this competition on the third day of the game. So, as much as I have time to do this on the first and the second day, I want to be able to enjoy the game and understand the combat even more from what I've already understood on the first 2 days, and then subsequently on the third day, I will sink my time into basically this particular time. I will do it on the last 3 days of the event, but I won't do it for the whole stream. Just whenever I feel that I have a better idea. What's the goal? Be the fastest at clearing 2 bosses. I mean, they don't have a good measurement, right, as to what's another way to prove that someone's better. So we're just the benchmark here is time, basically. Am I gonna neglect CC? When did I say I'm streaming CC again? 25th, right? Yeah, I'll play CC on the 25th. How many tries can I have? Unlimited, as long as I have a personal record. So I can actually keep trying on and on. If any of you wanna, say that, oh, I have a secret tip and whatnot, I will save you, Cookie. I mean, feel free to do so, really. I don't mind. So that we can see, for the AK community, we win. But then again, most of you still haven't caught the full grasp of the concept. So, yeah. Can you use food for the challenge? I don't know, I haven't read the full details. I just understand that we will have a standardized account. It'll be live stream. It'll be live stream. We will stream it all. So yeah, my channel icon is the YouTube icon. Yeah, it's a fan art that was drawn by someone. I wanted to pay the person the fan art, but the person said no. And I asked whether I can use, and they said okay. But honestly, I would love to pay the person because they drew my fan art after all, and I was really, really happy. I hope they're doing well though. I haven't contacted them in quite a bit. So yeah, send Seal contact. So when I'm playing, Seal will be in my ear. He'll guide me. Do this, do this. No, what are you doing? I'm gonna have a secret bug, and I'm gonna be called out for cheating. Honestly, I don't know what kind of advantage that gives, to be honest, if you would do. So, yeah. Okay, anyways, let me leave this on the screen for a little while. I need a toilet. Be right back. Kyo might be in my right ear. Kyo's in this. Okay, as you know, because I'm part of this tournament, I would love to be more familiar with every unit in the game. So if you want to learn that together with me, that's what we can do on this stream together. However, I don't mind doing that a little later, because I should ask the chat, guys, do you want one more Q&A? Do any of you have urgent questions that you would like to ask me? Okay, if you have urgent questions that you would like to ask me, here's what I am proposing. You go to my Discord server, find this channel specifically called what the fuck is it? Endfield Q&A. Okay, we did this in the previous stream. If you guys have an urgent question, and things that you want me to answer. Okay, I'm very open. We can do this for like 1 hour, and then I want to like learn the team comms and everything, because I have some team comms that I've already grown accustomed and I love from beta 2, but I think there's more that I didn't get to try, so we'll do that. If you want to ask me questions, use the Q&A. I will show your question on the screen here. Also, my video is ready. Guys, I'm ready to send to you the final Endfield video before the game is officially released. And everyone's gonna be like, oh, is it a guide? Are you gonna teach me how to play the game? Hell no. Honestly, you'll hear why though in the video. You'll hear why I didn't just do a guide and everything. My short answer is, how the fuck people know what to teach when the game's not even out? This impatient bastard. Okay, not gonna call them out or anything, but like, that's my view. Okay, not as a content creator, as a viewer looking at these videos sometimes. I'm like, how the hell do you know all this information? You're not even in the game yet. Alright. And alright, my final Endfield video. Yeah, I'm uploading. That's why I'm not saying anything right now. I cannot multitask. I am a horrible multitasker. We got it. Okay, it's gonna take some time to upload, but we got it up there. We have a nice thumbnail again for everybody to enjoy within this video. Oh, that just reminds me, I need to download the thumbnail. Me got it. I have the thumbnail. Alright, give it some time. Okay, in the meantime, they all send me questions. If no one send me questions, I'm just gonna jump the gun and build my team, because I really want to build my team. Will I ever code a team builder for myself? Wait, is it because I didn't allow people to send messages? Hold on, let me double check. What's with the settings? Oh, you guys can send messages, my bad. Who said that? Who said that? I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. You can send it now. There's channel permissions now. Okay, you are okay. Sorry for not allowing you to type. Go ahead. You all want to see the thumbnail for the new video? I know those on YouTube haven't seen. Those on Twitch might have seen what is my new video thumbnail. I'll show it to you. Feel the pain. Feel the pain. This is the thumbnail. It's final, by the way. It's final. Everyone's gonna call me an AK hater. Bro, I'm the biggest AK player. I love AK so much. What do you mean? What, are people gonna analyze the position of the games? Are people gonna be like, oh my goodness, what do you mean? Why is Genshin in front? Why is it the UA? Oh! It might happen. Okay. Okay, I see the questions. Let me put the questions up. Although I need to be careful of how I do it. I don't wanna review everything. Oh. Anything sensitive? Okay, not really anything sensitive. Say, let me just double check. Yeah, I'm fine. What? How long will I play AK Enfield for? Wait, huh? Well, I have an answer. I have an answer that can give you a time frame. I apply the same rule to any game, really. I feel like when I... Do you mean like for like tomorrow, or you mean like for long? Like how many months, how many years type of thing? Every time I play Arknights, I always say I would extend my lease. I think that's me with any game. Like when I first start a game, right, I would see if the game is good for me, and I'll see how long my patience in the game can last, or like how much I actually enjoy it. Because I feel like when you play a live service game, you can't play it for... You might not play it for life. I mean, it's true, right? Some of you here, maybe you quit Arknights, or you quit some other gacha games before during your time. You know, the way I see it is, I will look at the upcoming game content or the current game content, and I'll judge like, hey, honestly, I'm happy to play for another 3 months. I'm happy to play for another 6 months. I'm happy to play for another 1 year. Type of thing. Like, I will see from launch. I mean, I like Endfield enough that for sure I'm gonna play it for at least 3 months. Will I play for more than 3 months? I don't know. We'll find out. It depends on how much I enjoy everything that is in the game flow, right? Like, for right now, my Arknights lease is 1 year. I can play Arknights for at least another year. But I've been extending Arknights every single year. And actually, my 1 year lease is like the longest I'll give to a game. Really. So like, that's already saying a lot. But when I look at some of the other gacha games, like when I play HSR, right, I couldn't give it any more than 2 weeks actually. And it was for reals. Like by the time I finished Penacony, and I saw like, done. Nothing much going on. I just dropped it. I legit farmed for 2 weeks, and then I said, yeah, boring. Okay, I'm out. That's why you also stop seeing me stream HSR, because I didn't know what was there to enjoy. So yeah. Alright. Bro, just make AK PC version in the same launcher as AKEF. Imagine we gotta download another launcher. No! Okay, in CN, it's the same launcher. In EN, it might not be the same launcher. Let me just quickly explain to you why. Different distributor. That is a problem they need to solve. Okay, that's a hypergraph problem that they need to solve. But it's not out yet on CN anyways. So, until the PC client come out, then we'll know. Okay? Do you think AK Enfield will stop the curse of time attack in all 3D gacha game endgame? Can I understand, right? In all the other gacha games, when they do this timed sequence thing, is your time small? Like the time window of the said dungeons, like how long you must take to clear it. Like for Watering and Genshin, what's the timer that they put? Depends on each game. Let's go for Watering and Genshin. Genshin is 3, yeah. Okay, in Enfield Beta Test 2, right, Umbral Movement Monument, sorry. Umbral Monument was a time dungeon. But the time dungeon is 10 minutes. So what do you think? Is that bad? That is 10 minutes? I don't know if they keep it. I think they will. It's 3 minutes chat between two teams. Endfield does it as 10 minutes only for all the dungeons. Except for farming dungeons. Farming dungeons, they made it small, but I heard that they changed it. They're gonna make it longer. It's double the time. Uwa and Hoyo, is it? I mean, if it's 10 minutes for everything, it sounds like 10 minutes to max reward. No, 10 minutes to clear the challenge stages. But the gatekeep rewards. Yeah, gatekeeping the rewards is something. No more time limit for grind mats. No, I think there still is. I think they extended the time limit for the dungeon. Or I don't know if they remove, really. I want to see what they do with it. No, but the reason why they put time, right, is I think they want you to match the level requirement of the stage more. So like, when you all saw me play the farming dungeons, the reason why I kept failing was more so due to time, and it wasn't because my units were poor or anything. My units were severely under level compared to the dungeons. I was playing it 20 level below, which would be nice, right, if you can clear it 20 level below. But I think that's your control to make sure that you don't overdo, but yet it's not impossible for you to do it at a lower level, just that you have to be closer to the benchmark that the dungeon set. So I feel like the timer for the dungeons is more so a progression timer rather than a... They don't want people to hack it, basically. They don't want people to be grinding it every time 10 minutes stuck in a dungeon, because they know that sweatiest player would do that. It's their way to stop sweatiest player to progress way faster than they should be. So to me, eventually, because you have good teams built for your daily dungeons per se, right, it's probably going to be fine, I feel. So it'll be okay lor. But yeah, the hard challenges, they had a timer, but it wasn't that short. It was quite long. I ended the challenges with a... So when I played Umbral Monument, I felt like I was playing with an under-leveled team. But I knew what I was doing, and I cleared it in under half the time. So time wasn't a problem to clear those things. As long as it stays that way, I'll be happy also. But, okay, let me explain to you this way. If time was a benchmark in dungeons, right? I feel that as long as the time is generous to get all the rewards, I think it's okay. So for example, if they say clear this dungeon by 6 minutes, which sounds like a long time, right? 6 or 7 minutes, and you get all the rewards, okay. However, if they start saying there's a way for you to go even lower, right? Like for example, if they say that you have to clear it in 3 minutes, there should be no rewards tied to it. If they want to make action-based game, supposedly reward people for being fast, right? It shouldn't be bound by rewards. That's all. It should be optional. You understand what I mean? It should just be do it when you want. Kind of like how CC above risk 18 is an anytime you want situation. Okay? How will Endfield affect AK content creation? For me, you will find out in my newest video, but I will say things that I didn't say in the video. I'm still going to continue making videos for AK. I mean, I love AK. I can't leave AK. Look at all these posters. Why am I going to leave them behind? Imagine talking to someone saying that, okay guys, there's Endfield now. I quit Arknights. Oh, I love these people. I love the characters. I ain't even gonna leave them. You know, so no, I'll still be doing it. I'll make videos, but I will pace how I make the AK videos and the Endfield videos post. I mentioned this a couple of times, but I feel like some people will be frustrated with me producing Endfield videos, and then later on they start saying AK when they don't even play AK. But I kind of don't give a shit, because the related games after all. It's fine that you don't play certain games, but I just want to post the things that I love, right? Eventually, I do think that some people who play Endfield will end up playing AK also, and that's a nice bonus. Like, I care because AK community is also like, okay, Arknights community is literally where I grew up in for the past 5 years of my life, or 6 years of my life, right? I started Arknights in 2020. I started streaming in 2020. I started YouTubing in 2021. It's where I first started. I met friends from here. I met a lot of wonderful people. You guys, some of you are watching me for many years as well. Like, I'm not the type of person to leave what grew me up behind. Unlike certain content creators, I feel. The only reason why I would leave is if I don't find it fun anymore. Shouldn't that be the benchmark? Some people leave content creation of certain games they do because of money, right? They see, yes, this game title, big. Alright guys, bye-bye to my other games. And then afterwards, they'll just play the bigger game, right? Like, there's a lot of people who are... I feel that it's a... Thanks, Aisha Athens. I hope you're excited for Endfield. See you in Endfield, Aisha. Thank you. Like, I feel that a lot of content creators out there almost behave like they have to move with the wave, you know. They play the bigger games. All they care about is the views, go big, get all the audience that they need. But like, I'm not like that. I play what I think is fun. I make content for that. I'm more than happy. So it won't affect me, no. It will affect me in terms of like, I have more work to do now. I have to produce games for 2 games that I like. But produce content, sorry. I take the challenge. I think I'll enjoy it. So, yeah. See you, Aisha. Thank you again for the read. Check out Aisha for yourself also, y'all, on Twitch. Go and follow. If the game is fun, you spend money on it. It's simple. Yeah, no. In this case, it's content creation, right? If the game is fun, I make videos for it. If I like the product, I make videos for the product, right? I'm not the type to choose to do whatever that I want. I just go with my heart, really, more than my mind. So yeah. Same as me, you grew up with AK for 5 years.
I grew up with AK for 5 years.
I mean, I'm such a person who's attached to community and people that it's also one of the reasons why I cannot... Like, when I have friends telling me, would you live your home country? I kind of want to because my country is fucking expensive as a Singaporean. But the hardest part to leave the country to me has always been people, right? All my friends, all my family are here. And one can say I can always make new friends, but it's also a bit like, I'm not the type to leave people behind, really. So yeah, even like every single community that I've once been a part of, I feel like I still have strings attached in a sense, you know, like I still have connections with every little place and community that I've been a part of. So yeah. Okay. Do you think Endfield will change the whole community of Arknights, considering a lot of new players from the other games will enter the already established community for Arknights? And will it be better or worse? My answer is quite straightforward. Okay. There's a problem with the word community of Arknights, or community of anything really. So, okay, wait guys, are you ready? Video live. Published. Guys, I invite you. The first time I invite you. Oh fuck, that's the entire convo. That's the entire Discord. Sorry. I invite you. You can watch this after the stream. Or watch this now. It's up to you. It's my final words before Endfield is out. Okay? That's my face! Anyways. when you talk about the community of a game, if you say the whole entire community, right, would it change it? For sure. For better, for worse, it depends on who's controlling it. A community that's out of control or have no authority will go havoc, for sure. So that's quite dependent on like the main company of the game, really. There's sometimes that I feel that the other communities are a little bit more havoc because I feel that their company that leads the game is quite absent in it. You could say the same for AK actually. Sometimes it feels very absent as well. But when you talk about communities of a game, I feel like you also need to think about the subset communities of the game. That is, how do I explain this? A lot of content creators or figureheads, like artists or singers or VTubers, right? They all create their own Discord communities. So those have more control since the so-called lead is the content creator themselves, right? Again, it's on them to control it, to see how it's going to become, like how will the place change and how the place grow. So to me, Endfield would affect my own personal community on Discord, on Twitch, on YouTube. I don't know what it will become, but as long as I keep what I want of my community, I feel that it can stay the way that I want it to be. That is, I just want this place to be a positive place, really. Because when you look at AK, right, most of the time people say that AK is very positive. Like, lots of people are very welcoming, lots of people are very listening, people are ready to help you. Is that all of AK? Not really, right? My AK players will know what I mean. It's not all of AK. We have people in AK that are sweating about the fact that people should only play meta. People shouldn't play meta, right? It happens. But I'm just here chilling. I just want to have fun. You know? So I don't think this is something to worry about per se. I think it happens. It's just gonna be what it is. What's more important to me is choose your community. Choosing a community doesn't mean choose the game you play. It's within the game itself, who do you want to get involved with? You know, your friend group could be a community depending on how big, how small it even is. Then Discord servers, right? Forums, Reddit. You could say that Reddit is a community as well. You could say that Facebook is a community also. Pick the one that will be nice for you. It's more important. So with the giant size of Endfield, there's gonna be more fragments everywhere. I'm a fragment. I'm a small guy in the sea of potential Endfield people that are playing. But if you all find my place nice and, you know, a comfortable haven, that's more than enough for me. I'm very happy to do that. Would you personally foresee the limited characters be limited for 1 year and be in the standard banner after, and a super limited for half year and full year anniversary, or do you think Endfield will just go for a new model entirely? Ooh, not a bad question. I gotta be honest, I don't know. I can't foresee. But personally, I feel like Hyperglyph is thinking about it. I don't think it's like the Clueless. I'm pretty sure it's on their mind, like what to do, because them being the people who created Arknights, they also understand that a lot of people enjoy Arknights because of the fact that the characters go into standard. I'm quite sure, with enough echoed sentiments from CN and some EN content creators who actually understands this, we are all saying we don't want the standard banner to be boring as shit. Because one of the reasons why people don't like it in the other gacha games is the fact that when you pull an off banner, right? Like for example in Wuthering Waves or in Genshin, you're seeing the same goddamn faces. You have no joy. Oh yeah, I find it funny that, you know, my recent gacha TC's video, there were people complaining about the fact that this pity carryover thing sucks. And the fact that it means that they can't pull on the banner. They will have no joy. They will have no thrill to pull. I actually want to kind of slap them back in the face and say, you have joy to get an off-banner character in the other games? You have joy to see a fucking TT pop up in your face? Or a whelp? After many years of playing the game? Like, it's not fun. And now imagine you skip a banner, then later on, you skip, you say you didn't want this character. You pull, and all of a sudden you're like, wait, my off banner produced the guy I skipped. Holy shit. It's like they're not thinking about that. It's not so bad to skip. You get a different dopamine. Your dopamine now becomes, oh, I skip. That's fine. Wait, now it's in my account. I don't think they're thinking about that. So, but then again, that's to the people of other games, okay? In the case of AK players, yeah, I think we're all concerned because the joy of off-banner is real. Will they try to improve the pool? I hope they will think about how to do so in due time. It depends on how many characters they release, really. Because I feel that the reason why they held back from putting these people into the standard banner pool is just because they don't know what their release schedule will be, and the reason why you keep everything limited is to give that FOMO value, right? But I think Hypergraph is considering it, really. Will we have super limiteds? I don't know. It sounds weird to have super limiteds when the system of the game is already limited. Like the other gacha games also don't do super limited. If they do super limited, right, on the day of the super limited launch, they'll probably announce that the limited characters become standard. That is my belief. Super limited can be collapse, yes, but that's collapse, you know. But super limited in the form of like, they happen once a year. Would they pull it off? They might like. And I believe they will make the announcement. So yeah. Okay, we never really got into AK, but you're excited to join Endfield. Anything we should know for enjoyment? I mean, watch my videos, have fun. Actually, don't watch the latest video. The latest video is the best one. Because it's the last thing you need to hear before you play the game. Why does the new video not have the second comma? Oh. That's an English thing, don't say that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's an American and British thing. You don't need the comma. Is it hard to do combos in Endfield Combat compared to other gacha games? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I don't know leh. You know, there's another giant video that I saw a lot of people watching, and it's really viewed. It's super viewed to the point of I think 80k now. Okay, again, nothing against content creators. When I watch content, I judge the content, not the creator. But the video was made by Lisara, okay? And basically Lisara's complaint was the fact that she feels that a lot of people, when they play Endfield, all they're gonna do is just hold the combo button and press whatever skill that happens and then complain why the combat is so slow and so boring. The complaint, this is her genuine complaint, that she feels like that's how she's playing the game. But my answer is, you're playing just like someone that don't really understand what the combat is. You know, basically the complaint was, all you're gonna do is press E. Every time you see it out, you're just out. And I'm just there like, but that's not how it works. You're not thinking through why the combo works. You're not thinking through why the skill matters or what the combo is supposed to do for you. So if you don't have that in your mind, it's of course just gonna look like the other gacha games. Easily. You can play this game like it's Genshin. You can play this game like it's Wuthering Waves. Absolutely. However, you will then be asking yourself, is this game really that special? Or like, why does this game have so many complicated things that I don't understand what to piece together? It's only when you start to understand how the combo works and how a lot of different statuses interact with each other that you start to see it's actually pretty deep. I saw some people even commenting, because either they have this opinion themselves or they got it from a different content creator, that they state that the combat isn't that deep. I don't know why people have that thought. I don't even dare to make a combat video right now because it's so ocean deep. It's so far. I don't know where to start to teach someone how to actually like properly deal with the combat of the game. As in, I have an idea of where to start, okay? I'm not like completely clueless, but it's just how do you teach it to someone in the easiest way possible? You know, why do you care? Because I'm a content creator. So yeah, I don't think when I say it's hard, it's that hard. Okay, let's also make it clear. It's more like it's not as straightforward as Genshin. So yeah, guy, the combat is Genshin level. Let's be honest. If you put anybody, you place everything in, it will look like that. I mean, we're about to play the game tomorrow. We don't have to argue this. We do not have to argue this. Chat, don't worry. Play it tomorrow. Play it for 1 week. 3 days. 3 days, okay? I give you 3 days. That's the deal. 3 days. Play for 3 days. Let's come back together. Let's say, is this combat like the other games? No need to discuss now. No argument. I tell you why it looks like Genshin. Or feels like Genshin. It's because you visually see it that way. When you watch my stream, that's just what it looks like. You watch anybody else's stream, it just looks like the classic action-based game that you see. Once you actually play it, you're like, oh my god. There's shit that I need to understand. It's closer to Xenoblade, actually. I will agree with that. You need to be more particular about. You cannot waste your skills. It's so easy to waste your skills by playing badly. Wasting your skills, wasting your combos is okay to do at the start of the game. When you start to go deeper into the harder content, that is when you can get punished. You can't spam. There is no button spam. You will get punished for spamming. So, there's that. A lot of people also say it's akin to Genshin because they're like, oh, its elemental reaction is the same. No, trust me, bro, it's not the fucking same. Elemental reactions in this game is a lot more sophisticated than it can be. Which is why I'm very happy. So yeah. Oh wait, if you want to ask me questions, guys, ask on Discord, Ken. I saw some of you on YouTube and Twitch asking me questions. Can you all put it on Discord so that I can go in order? It'll be very, very nice. I'm only gonna do this for about another half an hour maybe, because I want to look at the teams. You want to turn off your brain and spam? Ah, okay. You know what? I'll answer your comment. You want to turn off your brain and spam. Is it possible? Yes. There will be teams that are very straightforward to play. Okay? Some teams... Okay. I will explain it to you like this. The more 6 stars you add in the team, the more complicated it gets. That's how I'm gonna generalize it like that. 6 stars to achieve the very, very nice damage, right? The stats, the things you need to think about to help that 6 star becomes more demanding. And then if you start to put more people, and they're all 6 stars, your demand of your understanding of their skills become higher. If you want a team that is more straightforward, I tend to see it more in the 5-star category. But if you chain all the 5-star, it's more possible for you to just put the 4 people there, turn on someone's skill. How do I explain this? You could create a team that, because someone's skills turn on, everybody's skill chains together at the same time. So 6 stars have a thing where the chains are not obvious. The chains are like B to A, B, then A to C. But then B can also trigger D, and then D can trigger into C. Then C can trigger B as well. Like the lines, you know, like how people say Genshin and Wuthering Waves, when you attack there's a rotation. There will be a rotation in Endfield as well. But the rotations that people speak of is not so linear as compared to the other games. Because of the way that they constructed this whole combo attack, the rotations are very fascinating for you to learn. Such that you'll figure out that it's not like a line. It's a tree. It's like a branched out network of things that you can do. So there are teams, however, that doesn't have this tree. I have seen teams where it's like that. So if you want to play those teams, they will exist. But even, okay, there's another way to see this. You see how it's a tree, right? Like I say that it's a tree of possibilities that you can put in your combat. You could also just ignore everything. And then you play linear. You always just do the same path every time you play. You'll be boring. I will just sequence ABCD, 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 ABCD. Even though it could be anything, right? It could like chain into all sorts of different stuff. You might just grow comfortable that that's the only thing you do. Can you play like that? You can. So, yeah. You notice that all the 6-star combo skills are like 2 steps ahead of 4 stars. Yes, they are. People are going to start to realize that the 6 stars are more complicated than they seem. Which I think is great, right? You don't just... So, that's something I appreciate about Endfield. Their 6 stars don't feel like free damage. They might be the strongest, but they have the most things for you to do. Why is this so complicated? Are we having fun? You will have fun. Play it, and you will do it. It's the same as why people are saying, why have the base? Isn't the base such a irritating thing to do? It's a waste of time. But when you play it, then you start to realize, hey, actually I kind of enjoy it. I love the learning process. It's the same reason why people love Arknights. Arknights and Endfield are pretty similar. They are games that makes you feel joy from learning. If you cannot feel joy from learning, the game might not be for you. I think that's the actual gate of Endfield. That is, when people say the line of Endfield is whether or not you play AK, that's stupid, okay? But I think the gate here is, do you like new things? Yeah, it's like building Lego. Exactly. No, I've said this analogy before. Enfield's team building, for me, okay? Y'all can give your own analogies when you play it in the next few days. Endfield for me felt like building a Gundam. You start to learn, you build up the Gundam, and then you realize that the Gundam itself has a lot of different functions. It's not complicated, it's more like there's more things to do in the combat. I think that's the way to see it. So, there's that. Can you play the game? Once again, can you play the game like it's Genshin and Wuwa? Yes. Is that the most fun you'll have? No. There's a lot more things you can do. You might set the bar high for AK Endfield gameplay like OG AK. Okay, wait. Honest thoughts. I play AK. I tried playing HSR. I didn't like HSR gameplay for the entire time. Entire time that I played HSR, I really didn't like the gameplay. I was only there for the story. Because I don't like turn-based combat. Or at least I like turn-based combat, but I've only found the only time that I thought that turn-based combat was fun for me was when I played card games. Competitive ones. That's for me. Some people love the turn-based combat. Oh no! And when I play JRPG. Like when, you know, the Final Fantasy series, the Tales of the Sky series, Neptunia. JRPG is fun when it's turn-based. Because it's a fixed set. But I didn't quite enjoy HSR. I tried... I have played Genshin and Wuwa. Both didn't quite hit the spot for me. I think the reason why both games didn't hit the spot for me is... I didn't feel like I was playing a game that I can think, you know? Because when I play games, right, I love strategy. I love being able to think about what I'm supposed to do, or what I'm supposed to, like, react to. Like, when I play Genshin, I don't think. I just press. It feels very dull. I didn't play Wuwa that much, so maybe Wuwa is more elaborate, okay? So I don't want to say too much about Wuwa. But Endfield make me feel like I'm using my brain just like I would in Endfield. In AK. So that's kind of why I love it. Did I enjoy X-Astris? I didn't enjoy the story, but I know X-Astris changed. I'll give it a chance soon, because they changed so much. How can we convince the AK community that chubby poms and beans can coexist as equals? Is something better? Wait. Do the people see something better now? I don't know, like. Okay, if apparently the community thinks something is better than the other, my answer is, let this be an argument like Tin Tails and Thick Tails. Moving on. What's my expectations for a story in AK Enfield and further development? From the last PV of the Crywolf check, it seems that the story will put too much focus on the MC with how good they are. I feel like the reason why the story is given too much onto the MC is because they are the main story focus. It depends whether this game is going to give me a side story or not. I desperately want them to give me a story that is not revolving MC, because that's how it is in AK. Right? AK main story, Doctor's always there. Eventually though, I want that guy out of the way. Give me a story where I play that character. You might happen to do that in character quest maybe. Maybe you'll do that in Leviton's quest. Which if you do, I'll be very glad. But I need stories that destroys Enmin. Please, get rid of Enmin. I don't hate Enmin. I just don't want him there all the time. Alright. Oh wait, what are my expectations of the story? I didn't quite answer that. Hard to tell eh. I don't even know if they changed anything about Valley 4. Cause like, I didn't fully enjoy Valley 4 per se. Okay, wait, by the way, cause I saw some of you arguing this. You need to think how to build your team in Genshin and Watering. And then you need to learn the rotation. I agree, but I feel like I'm more restricted in those games than I am in Enfield. A lot of people in Enfield are going to cave into mono element teams without realizing that you can be doing mixed, you can be doing mixed physical, mixed arts, you can be doing mixed elements, you can still mono, you can go Havoc, you can have all 4 elements in a team. Because they allow it. So yeah. And the rotations, I don't know, I found the rotations in Genshin so simple. So yeah. Is AK boring now? No. AK is freaking fun. I have to fucking pause AK now and not be able to play my fucking IS that I want to play so bad. I haven't even played RA. I want to play RA. Guys, Enfield is out and I still can't play fucking RA. I want to play this game mode. But it takes so much time. Let me travel the world. I want to play this so bad. I still haven't got my Hoshiguma skin. My Hoshiguma skin. I want it. AK is fucking fun. If you haven't played AK, get in. Get in. It's good shit. Permanent game modes. Everyone loves them. Events. Tons of stages for you to play. Tons of enemies that will make you cry, stress, laugh. That's Arknights. Okay, anyways, where am I? Okay. I really hope that they do the Enfield story well, because I think it's important. Story is literally why some of the AK players are caving and playing Enfield, right? There's a lot of AK players that are also approaching Enfield and saying they feel like they wouldn't enjoy the gameplay of Enfield, and all they're there for is just a good story, right? A good linkage, because some people are very connected to the lore. So I feel that I just want them to do their best, really. I give it to them that I don't think they need to give a 10 out of 10 story. Neither do they need to give a 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10 story at launch. But they better get that fast, because I think the market is hungry for it, right? The market is hungry for good, captivating stories all around. It kind of feels like as if maybe the other gacha games aren't also doing that great. So, in terms of the story, I'm not so hopeful to be like, the start will be a banger kind of thing. But it better be there in... How long should it take? Honestly, I'm quite impatient as well for a good story. 4 months? I give them 4 months. Because we already know the patch for 1 month, right? Actually no, V1.1 looks very fun. They already announced what's the next patch gonna look like. That patch already looks very interesting, based on the PV. I'll just say I give them 4 months. I gave them 2 patches, okay? Until V1.2. So yeah. Can you be honest? You lost the interest on the gameplay trailer because you were hyped for the top-down RPG RTS gameplay. They might implement that in the future. Who knows? Can you skip the story scenes in Enfield? You can. They let you. You're here for the world. You want to see Origin filled places. You'll see Blight before Originium though. But you'll see Originium around. Your friends who play HSR but never play AK are looking to try Enfield now. How do you highlight to them the differences between Enfield and Hoyo games so that they are interested to stay and play Enfield for more than a month? I don't know. How do you do that? My friends are also gonna play. I have friends coming from HSR and Genshin and Zenless. They're all gonna try the game at the same time. I feel like... Thanks again, Extra Hero, for the raid. Just let them play lah. Let them be the judge. You shouldn't force them to play, right? I'm not gonna force any of people to play. I'm not gonna like shove it down people's throat and say Enfield's the greatest game ever. Because I'm not ready to say that. Like, what's most important for me now is from tomorrow onwards, in the next 3 days, in the next week, right? Where everybody is finally trying the game. Now every person here can be a judge of whether they like the game or not. Russ said in the interview that they want to implement a 12 operator game mode. That would be fun. That would be good, iconically to AK. I know that they want to implement co-op also. They have a lot of different game modes that they're hoping to implement in Enfield, which is why I think Enfield is going to be very hype over time. So yeah, to me, who cares? Don't be the shield. Don't be the salesperson to tell people that, or tell your friends that, hey, you gotta play Enfield. You will love Enfield. Just if they're interested, let them play. Then you find out. You find out if they love the game or not. So yeah, Ra said he thinks about this every day. Can I make a video that presses hypergraph to get us PC client? Don't know. I will see. Enfield needs his Gamble game mode. Yeah, so true. It really needs. I need fucking cannot, like the investment game mode that Arknights have in Enfield also. So yeah, thanks again, Extra Hero, for the raid. I don't know if you raided me from Enfield, but look forward to it tomorrow. You're waiting for more wacky game modes. I'm waiting for silliness. I want Enfield to give me depression. Because AK gives me depression in their story. Give me depression, give me despair, give me laughter, give me humor. Give me all the emotions that I feel while playing Enfield, while playing Arknights. That's what I need. Give me horror. Enfield has the opportunity to do one thing that AK can't do. Actually, no, I disagree. Arknight stages sometimes gives me horror. Random enemy spawns. Random scary elite enemy. One-shotters. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Give me horror, Enfield. I need that. It has all the opportunity, honestly. The way I see Enfield right now is Enfield is a blank canvas. Even on launch, Enfield is still a blank canvas. Meaning, they have so much room to do so many innovative things in the action RPG sphere. That just makes me say, give them time. Let them cook. To me, if you really, really despise the game, like you can't stand it, you think it's not fun, you think you won't like to play this for 1 month, it's fine. That means the game's not for you. I feel that if for a lot of you, at minimum, you feel that this game is okay, I think that's more than enough. To which, that's from where I say, let it cook. If your minimum judgment after 1 week or 2 weeks is like I think this game's fine, I like certain things, I'm okay with it, stay for a bit. I think it's what comes after that will start to be like, wait, they really know what they're doing. Hold on, this shit's fun. Wait, I could play this kind of game, you know, that kind of thing. Like, give it time. I feel that, I do wonder how much confidence Hypergrave has to be launching the game now. I mean, they have to have utmost confidence, but in truth, like, just how much do they have? The fact that they finally decided this is the game state. Let the world see this. So yeah. By the way, my opinion on DNA, I never played it. I feel like it's not something I want to play long term. That's all. So yeah. Do enemies feel spongy in Enfield? Enemies will feel spongy if you are over leveled. They will not feel spongy if you're not over leveled. That's the easiest way to say this. Your workmate learned about Enfield a year ago and you convinced them to play Arknights. Let's go! Yeah. Okay, any more questions? Are we out? No, we're not out. Oh my god, wait, there were so many questions. What the fuck, where are we now? Wait, I need to close questions soon. I didn't realize there were so many. Well, way too many. I have to answer faster. So that I can look at the teams that I want to play tomorrow. What's this? Since we have clones from OG AK already in Enfield. Oh, I have AK characters that I want to see in Enfield. Easily. I'm all in. I've given in. I like that AK characters are in Enfield. It felt weird, but the more I see it, the more I think, you know what? I love it. Give them to me. I want Bagpipe. Give me Bagpipe. Bagpipe in Enfield? Awesome. Give me Schwartz. I seriously want Schwartz in Enfield. Schwartz could be the real sexiest character in Enfield that the world is not ready for. I really want Schwartz in Enfield. I mean, I did say this, unironically, Zola sounds like a fun choice for Enfield. If they dare to do it. Because there's sweet, right? There's sweet elements that happens in it. Imagine the candle holder is back to be in the game. Right? Would be great. I'm not the biggest Dagon fan. I feel like Exu will be in Enfield somehow in due time. Would Exu sign a contract with Warframe where Warframe say, I will alive you again in a different world? I think Exu wouldn't think about it and just say, yeah, let's go. I'll sign 5 times for you. So like, would Exu be in? I think so. I think Skadi will be in Enfield. Eventually. Yeah. This one I feel rather confident Skadi will appear in Enfield. I don't think the Swiss siblings will be in Enfield. Oh, Mostima would be crazy. I would be a big Mostima fan if she was in Enfield. I know Kelsey and Monster won't be. That'd be way too insane. Asui's bound to Yen? Don't know. Oh yeah, so I also hope, right, that when people watch me for Enfield, they don't mind the constant switcheroo between Enfield and AK. They gotta bear with it. Hey, it's the same game, and I'm still playing Arknights. People are gonna watch me play CC halfway while playing Enfield. I'm gonna play IS and then I'm gonna switch to Enfield as well. Hoshi is so hot. I don't think Hoshi will be in Enfield. Personally. But Hoshi is so good looking. Oh, Sarah and Enfield will be wild, but I don't think that will happen. I can't do. Oh. They need this boy. They need this boy in. This one's game over, bro. Bro. Have to. Let's go to Enfield. It's over. Bro, the people of the other games are not ready for a good Espanyol. Please. My Espanyol!
So, you're the doctor?
Which one is the one that he
I'll keep this
speaks?
brief then. Codename neutral. A promotion.
We should enjoy it again. I forgot which one it is
This
though.
recording, I need to unwind the angle of attack. Doctor, have
Any
you learned
memory?
of the
Any
history?
real
You're not a
Thorns
follower
fans?
of the latter and a My people once looked entirely different.
Battle begin.
Our skin was hard as a carapace, and our
Battle
health flowed
begin.
smoothly like water.
Huh? What's
These
battle begin?
recordings do seem useful.
His altar? His altar is the one that has Espanyol? No, but both have.
Huh, Doctor? How did you find this sanctuary? Me? When the crew gets Doctor, welcome to La Cuna de Nene. I am her captain.
Ah.
The name wasn't my idea.
No, I know they're full Spanish, but like, I liked him in English.
¿Ya te has dormido? No esperaba que te
Wait, louder.
acostumbraras tan
No,
rápido
I can't make it louder.
Aunque había oído que la gente encuentra descanso donde se siente segura. Dame
Please,
órdenes como siempre, Doc.
Please,
Las
please,
obedeceré.
please. Bro, you can
Sondas
sleep to this.
funcionales. Corazonix.
Please. Give me same VA
todo listo. Es
in
correcto.
Enfield.
O no del todo.
Wait, you know how Supa
En fin,
is saying
vamos a intentarlo.
day one of waiting for Crown Slayer? Like he's going on his Twitter saying he wants Crown Slayer in the game. They've gotta do.
Sondas funcionales.
We gotta do
Corazonix.
day one
Todo
tones. Someone should start. This just reminds me. My most underrated pick is I want this girl. She will be such a fun character. I've loved Rose Salt so much. I think she will be such a joy to see in the game. Yeah, I need a gremlin. I really need a good gremlin.
This here is a good spot. They can see me. Hola, everyone. Pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Wiki recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo?
I'm quite sure there are VAs that mimic Beanstalk. But yeah, I really want Salt. This is my most underrated pick of all the possible units. So yeah. Why is the stream tag as Enfield? We're still in Enfield. Because it's just someone asking me who do you want in Enfield. Get used to it! I'm gonna switch AK and Enfield all the time. Closure should still be alive. I think Closure is still alive. in Enfield. I expect to see closure. I think Warframe will get exposed like at some point in the story of Enfield. And then I think later on you'll get a surprise drop of closure later in the game. Do you think it's valid strategy to skip one banner and pull on the second one? Only if you only have one guarantee pity, and then you in hopes that you lose. Okay. I will make a video for this. Okay, I will make a video for this. I will post it at about 23rd or 24th Jan. Okay, around that period. This is a hot topic. Hot topic. I will make very simple graphics for you. Okay, but you are right. Some of you have already heard this from me. We're back onto Discord. If you skip a banner, okay, you poop this banner.
On recent video popping off. Twitter
What's the
is
recent
positively
video?
talking a lot about it.
Oh shit, oh cool. Poop. Skip. Plan to poop. Okay? Imagine this is Levitain, this is Gilberta, this is Yvonne, alright? I'll just keep it simple. I recommend you to poo 30 times on the skip banner. If you don't understand this, stay in the don't understand crew of people. Because I will make a video to explain this. Because also some people were saying that, isn't it so sad that you can't like dip some pools in a banner? I missed my gacha opportunity. To appeal to these people, let me just tell you, it's not as dumb as it seems, but you don't go all the way. Because when you do this and you pull on the next banner, what actually happens is that your pity right now is 50 to the next 6 star, right? When in truth it's more like 40 to 45. Let's just say that you got it from here. So this means that on the next banner, you've sunk 45, right? Then you're 75 away from the guarantee. What you've essentially done is you've clocked up an extra possible 6 star pity in between. So you can get 3 6 stars. Max now from pulling. Of course, if you get the on rate here, good. You're spending less pools. But the whole point is, what if you lose twice? You can get 6 stars, you can get weapon currency, you could get someone that you don't want, or because you skipped, right, you could get the person that you skipped if you lose 2 off-banner chances. So, this is a proper strat that if you want to skip a banner, do you pure skip? You only pure skip if you don't have extra pools. So what I mean to say is, for example, if you pull 60 here and you have 10 that you sunk into here, I will tell you to invest a little bit because the 10, after all, you can only spend on this banner. But if you skip, like for example, if you skip, right? Like this, you pull 30 here, you plan to skip the next one also, don't pull. Okay? For now, I am not gonna be elaborate about this. This is after like I went deep into the fucking gacha dungeon coding hell and I thought about it. And yes, the guarantee system might piss people off and the pity carryover thing. But if you think hard about it and you try to play it smart, you'll realize that you could hack the system a little bit. You could hijack the system. So I will teach you guys when I build a video. Okay? Not yet. I didn't want to put it in the first video that I made because I know it was going to confuse people if I talk about it. You can skip because you can't play the game. I hope you can play the game soon. Whether where you have a better phone or a better PC or laptop. You're skipping everyone but Yvonne. Then save for future Rosa. Save for future Rosa! Oh goodness. Will I be doing Enfield viewer pool? Not for Levitain. Levitain is the only banner that I'm not doing viewer pool. I hope you are fine. Because I don't think you should ask me for viewer pool on the first banner, right? You should get the thrill yourself. Why I pool for you on the first day? Then I'm gonna pool for you for life. Hello? Imagine I open viewer pool on Levitain and you be the one guy who constantly asks me for viewer pool every single banner. Your account is not yours anymore. Your account's mine. I did all your pools. I will not open viewer pool for level 10. I'll only open viewer pool for Gilberta and Yvonne. And every other banners after that, okay? What if they want that? What if some of you so scared that I need to pull for you level 10? Are you serious? Man, I too want to play mobile games. I hope you will get to do so. Do I think AK Enfield will ever do a collab with AK for bet? No. No, more like this. I want... Okay, this is a real hyperglyph meta. I'm so serious about this, okay? I want hyperglyph to try to do this. Release a character in Enfield. A few months later or a year later, whatever the time frame, release the Enfield character in AK. You know like how we're getting AK characters in Enfield? I want them to do the opposite. I want them to put a character in Enfield, people have the character, all of a sudden in 1 year, boom, AK has it. But the timeline? No, it's not a wrong timeline. Because you might read, when you get the character in Enfield, you might realize that they're from Rhodes Island. You understand what I mean? You get what I'm saying, right? You first read the log in Enfield that they used to be from Terra. They used to be from Rhodes Island. Then that will make you realize, oh, there's a chance. There's a chance that they might enter AK. I want them to try it. They need to meta that. It's the smartest way to collab. So I hope for that. But they will never collab a banner. Never. Why is this section above the regular Arknights? On that note, will you hit the shower for Enfield? What? Explain? What does that mean? When I hit the shower while I'm streaming? How does that work? I will shower, I guess. Not on stream. Oh, so many questions. Oh, fuck. Wait. Stuck. There you go. Who would I cosplay from Enfield? What the fuck? I haven't even cosplayed from AK. You want me to cosplay from Enfield already? Who's my favorite Enfield op right now? By design, Fluorite. Okay, wait. Okay, bad news, okay, guys? Bad news. Any of you Fluorite lovers, you have a genuine challenge, okay? I don't know if Fluorite has a best... Sorry, I don't know if Enfield has a best unit. I cannot confidently tell you who is strongest. I don't think there is exactly one yet. Because I think they're quite about the same for some of the 6 stars. But I feel like there is a weakest unit. And I'm sorry to say it might be Fluorite. I am so pissed with Fluorite. I am not pissed with any character of the game, but I am pissed with Fluorite. Her kit is pretty fucking annoying. I don't know why they designed her like that. Okay, bad news. No, Catcher is not weaker. Catcher is fine. But Fluorite, just don't have the comp for her yet. No, I just don't know why you would even have the comp for her. She's so strange. She's really strange. I mean, if they change something on release, I'll be glad. But yeah. So what I'm saying is, if any of you want to main fluorite, I challenge you. It will be great. When I try to make fluorite look good, I will try when I get there. But if you want to main fluorite, have fun. I think it's a genuine challenge to try the main fluorite. Why come for 4-star? Oh, why come for 4-star? Good question. You know why? Of the 5 4-stars, fluorite is not a supportive 4-star. Her role is more DPS. Flora is literally labeled a DPS 4-star. The others are not. She's supposed to be the carry of the 4-star. So that's why her kit is very weird. So yeah. Challenge accepted. If I can do Elden Ring level 1, why can't I main Fluorite? Do it, do it. It'll be fun though. It'll be fun if any of you want to main. Okay, who's my favorite Enfield orc? Arknight. Arknight is my favorite. Arknight is very nice. Tang Tang. Tang Tang is very cute. Although Tang Tang probably won't be a 6-star. But I think Tang Tang is very cute of a character. Anybody else? I love Wolfguard actually. I like his design. I still find Pogradishnik being younger Helga very uncanny. Had to get used to it. But he's great. I do like Pogradishnik also. Elish is quite cool. But I won't label him as favorite. He's up there. I just love foreign accent. I kinda do. I love good accents. Who is the most fun kid? That's subjective actually. I haven't played enough kids to tell what's the most fun. Yeah, okay, who else? Going back to AK characters showing at Enfield, think we will get a new Null family member. I'm not sure if we would. Li Feng is quite fun. I like Li Feng. What sort of controller would I use for Enfield? Do I have recommendation? No. If I play a controller, I'll just play with my own. What controller am I using? Where the fuck is my controller? Oh, where's my controller? I need to call parental help. What did my mom do to my controller? Why is it not on my table? Why is it gone? Where the hell is my controller? Why is it not under my desk? Controller vanish! What the shit is this? Oh. Okay. Parental help required. I don't know what my mom did to my controller. But I use a Xbox controller. I don't think it matters. Asking as someone who can only play Enfield on phone. It's fine, it's fine. Just cheap controller though. My controller is like 10 USD of a controller. So yeah, no, my brother doesn't play controllers. Do I think they will connect the lore of Enfield with Arknights, or will they make the Enfield lore independent? They will make it both. Independent and connected. I think the thing is that for real AK fans, expect it to be more Easter eggy, or like fragments, strands of AK for now. But I'm pretty sure over time, that's what the main story wants to focus on. The main story wants you to remember things that happen in AK. However, the way I see it is almost like you don't have to play AK to understand it type of situation. You might appreciate it more if you play AK. You'll be like, oh my god, he's kind of like referring to this. But I think they'll write the story in a way that you don't have the impetus to understand AK to get what it's trying to say. I need them to know how to write a story that doesn't make me go, I'm not even an AK player, what the fuck are you talking about? That is a really difficult challenge. Cause, okay, random complaint. I played Penacony. And I never really quite summarized it like this, but because it's been so long since I played Penacony, right, I realized I have no emotional attraction to Penacony as a story. Because actually all it felt, right, was I was just sitting through an action movie. I'm just sitting through flashing lights, cool scenes, some edge moments. But like, when I think back about it, I kind of remember nothing. Penacony is HSR. No, I don't really have... You know how Penacony was at that time said to be one of the nicer stories of HSR, which was the reason why I even stepped in. But yeah, I just kind of realized it's quite a nothing burger after some time. So, you know the scene where Akron speaks to Welt? The more I keep thinking back to it, the more I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Because I don't even play Honkai Impact 3rd. The entire conversation, right, I realize I don't understand what it is. When I think, like, I have memories of, like, the words, you know, and Akron trying to speak in a way that Welt can relate to her, and then all the red text and everything. But, like, wow, it's so weird. So, what I also mean to say is, when it comes to Endfield and the way that they write in relation to AK, they really need to be careful. They need to learn how to write a story that can relate to AK but does not require the context of AK. That takes skill. That's almost like trying to write Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. Like, you know how Better Call Saul is a prequel to Breaking Bad, right? I thought that was a great show. Both of them. But, by the way, if any of you watch Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, right? I didn't watch Breaking Bad first. I watched Better Call Saul first. So I have no Breaking Bad context when watching Better Call Saul. And I thought I could watch the whole thing fine. Like, of course they had Breaking Bad teasers, snippets that tries to connect the two stories together. But I didn't feel that it was that bad for me to sit through that. Because it made me more interested in what was happening in Breaking Bad. Like, the scene doesn't make me feel stupid. The scene just makes me go, this is really interesting. Who is this character? Who is this guy? You know, I want to find out more. And then I get interested to play, like, I get interested to further my watch into Breaking Bad. So, to me, that's something I hope for Endfield as well, right? Endfield shouldn't make it such that they do AK links for the sake of AK fans. AK links shouldn't make non-AK players feel stupid. It should help to ease them in and feel even more interested in what might be happening in AK. That is, I think, what they should do. It is pretty difficult. So yeah, watching Saul first is hilarious because I think I wasn't that interested in the whole cartel drug scene that, you know, Breaking Bad paints. But then Saul dragged that in, right? Better Call Saul, where it went from the lawyer story, which I thought was funny and interesting, into that. And to watch the transition of Saul fall into, you know, thinking the easy way out is better. Like, it was nice. So there's that. Okay, here lies Ace. This guy just tried to ruin everybody. Do you think they add buildings to the factory and furniture? To the base, rather. Furniture to the base is possible. Buildings, like customizable buildings, I hope they do. Eventually, I think it's on their mind. I'm quite sure it's on their mind. It's just a matter of when. Do you think damage types are important? Are there many enemies with resistances that are unpassable? And will we eventually need build characters of all elements or building? Okay, to me, okay, simple answer to this. You, like any game, shouldn't be playing the game with only one team. Okay? It's like Arknights, you also don't play the game with one team. You can try. You can play with the most meta team, but sometimes stages designs can screw you over. I think just like the way that you play Arknights and even some of the other games, you shouldn't focus on just building 4-man. You need to learn how to build everything. Please say no. I keep it very important. Can you play Arknights with only physical damage? You can. But why the fuck are you doing that? Why you make your life hard? Unless you're trying to challenge yourself, you can actually just build arts damage and physical damage, right? Okay, but now the complication here is elements, because there are 4 elements within the game, right? Heat, corrosion, heat, nature, lightning? Electric, sorry, and cryo. So, do you have to build something of all? Not in the early part of the game. I feel that eventually it can happen because AK does it. So if you try to force... Here's the way I see this. If you want to force a heat team on enemies that are apparently resistant to heat, I think it's going to be possible. Because all you need to do is make the enemy less resistant to heat, depending on what your heat team is. You get what I mean? It's the same as how... I described this in AK as well. If you want to be an arts-only player in AK, you want to do that, you can try. If you are full committing, you might end up needing supporters that can reduce the resistance of the enemies, so that you can actually pierce the enemies that have insanely high resistance. You get what I mean? Same thing. If for whatever reason, your build, you want to full commit to one thing, okay, do that. But just beware, will they design enemies that one day counters it? Possibly. But can you still try to pierce through it? Yes. That's all. So, it's more important to build across the board. Also, I never said this in any video, but I will do it this way. I don't think you should play Endfield like how you build your characters in the other games, okay? Don't take my advice for what it is, because even I'm not sure. I don't think you need to build to level 90 for your characters. I feel like it's a similar concept to AK. You want to build everything first before you max anything, because the resources that it takes to level 80 to 90 might be the resources that you take to level 1 to 60 someone. You all get what I'm trying to say? It's the same AK shit again, which is don't max. Don't build vertically, build horizontally so that you have more characters. But the world level thing exists. I feel that the benchmark might be 80. Actually, I think 80 is the line for the world level. Yeah, the difficulty spike is very vertical. So what I'm saying is, max might not be required. I think you can go a little bit below max in your vertical. It's the 80 to 90 mark. Because 80 to 90 is the last amount of levels. I think you just need to stop at 80. And then you continue building other units. If you try to max, right, I think you'll lose a lot of resources. So, yeah. I will do that lah. I will find out whether it's true or not. So if you're horizontally investing, then you won't have the problem of damage types are important. Of course, build vertically first, by the way. Your first step in the game is build vertically first. Then start building horizontally. Then slowly build vertically. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, vertical first, then build your teams. Build different teams, okay? Any ideas on how the reroll process will look? Hell. Very long. If you're gonna quit the game because reroll is too long, too bad, I guess, because Endfield is very long to reroll. Is it worth? If you think it's worth the time, yes. Okay, only one context. There's one little context as to why you're reroll. According to what I hear from many people are planning to reroll if they get Ardelia on the beginner banner. Which sounds fair. Because Ardelia is free. That's what I heard. I heard some people are planning to reroll Ardelia if they get her. I got Ardelia first also. Now that I remember it, I got Ardelia first in my beta test, and we were getting her for free. I don't know, up to you. I'm not one to recommend rerolling or not. Okay. How is it possible to tackle Umbral Monument or the overall game without ever pulling a single bit? Or the New Horizon? Ah! You wanna do a no pooling account? Is it possible? I thought about it. I say real. It was on my mind. Is it no pool or is it without ever pooling a single bit? That means your team is limited to what? Administrator, Ardelia, Perlica, and... Is Chen free? Chen's free, right? Admin, Ardelia, Perlica, Chen. Let me change the music. I've been listening to this music for a while now. Okay. Chen Perlica. Is it possible? Hamlet. Not very... How to explain? Not very fun. Oh, you have Snow Shine also. Yeah, Chen and admin sequences. Perlica has no buddy to buddy with. I wonder if you should use Snow Shine in... No. You can't use Snow Shine. No, yeah. I think a very free-to-play team is the four that I just named. Perlica, Admin, Chen, Ardelia. Possible to combat the game. Just not very fun, no? Quite limiting on what you can do. Like, it's not, you know when I said the tree of actions that you can produce? There's not that many actions. It's more straight line than it is a tree to play that team. You just need a lot of... Because Ardelia is a damage amplifier, right? And the fact that Perlica, Admin, and Chen are just a 3-man team. So, it works lah. Will you be able to win Umbral? I think so. As long as you get used to the team. I think you can. Did we get 4 stars for free? No, you have to pull. But it's so easy to pull them all. Why you need 4 stars for free? You're gonna get them within 20 pulls. Do I think AK Endfield would be as mainstream as Genshin this year? Bro, can I just say this? I'm fucking scared for my wallet. Those of you who watch my streams all the time, you will know I visit conventions regularly. Like, I get out there, I buy artists, I support people. But like, my wallet is freaking scared. You know? And like, it will be mainstream. As mainstream as Genshin, I don't know. It's going to be a mainstream game, that's for sure. Yeah. There's not a lot of AK whenever I go to like every event, and there's not a lot of AK booths. And yeah, every time I see only Hoyo. Now that Endfield is out, will you see a bigger balance between the games? Possibly. So, yeah. Win the first phase of the tourney and can buy in conventions now. True, huh? To make me win. You left a comment on the Certa trailer that the use of a slightly modified character as an inner self or evil alter ego is a bit too safe. The same trope as the Chen trailer. I'm not feeling it, especially seeing the trope done to death in WoA. I'm a long time AK and regular WoA player as well. I want to know your thoughts. I just wish Hypercube shines in Endfield. Hope they don't play it too safe. Expect some safe stories. That's not to say that AK doesn't have safe stories. What's an example of a safe story in AK? Fuck, Ideal City. Oh my god. Ideal City made my brain hurt. Fucking minimalist and a little child, petty fucking little kid. What other safe stories are there that AK did? Yeah, all the summer events are so fucking safe. Oh yeah, short story is also so safe. What else, eh? Open my event list. Oh, true, I'm in the game. Why didn't I just do that? Wait, can you get me out of here? Thank you. Code of Brawl was weird. Code of Brawl was a bit of a trippy story. Oh, these stories are so good, man. Fucking guide ahead and alters the escapismo. I realized, oh yeah, this was what made me realize that, wait, AK story is so much better. I feel like in the moment, right, when I read that story, I was feeling emotional, and then I got over it. But for some reason, right, now that I'm way past the story, like a few months, I strangely still think back to that story. And like, I still try to remember like Cecilia, I still remember the gardener, and I remember the feeling, I remember the Yeti squad from Frost Nova's story. And like, it suddenly makes me think, wait, I actually care about those characters quite a bit. They kind of leave a very strong impression after I've read those stories. Like, the impression wasn't set the moment I ended the story. It's almost like a lingering feeling that later on I start to think like, oh my god, actually yeah, the story is so devastating. Oh yeah, fucking Project Raid. Freaking Potatori. Oh. Freaking Figurino's grandpa and Project Raid. Oh, this story is fucking... Oh, my heart. Cannot. This story very, very heavy. But I guess safe means, are they trying to use the same teams? Are they trying to write the same cliche, right? Which AK doesn't have that many cliche moments, but I can understand that, yes, Endfield kind of feels that way. I feel that Enfield's character story is more like AK's character records, because that's just how it's presented. And when you start to present the backstory of someone, it starts to become, yeah, pretty safe, pretty cliche for what it is. What I mean to say is, it's very similar to this. Which, like, I can get that it doesn't quite hit the spot. Because most of the time, people's backstory starts to look very samey from person to person. So it's kind of also the reason why, like, when Enfield opened up the game and their approach was, let's do character banner and then do character event for each person. I'm just there like, can you give me a big side story soon enough, Enfield, pretty please? You know, write a story about a region, write a story like about a dramatic, like, political situation. Give me fun, give me thrill. Like, I'm waiting for them to do that. I feel that character stories are just an experience, really. But I want them to... They can still keep doing that. Not all the time. Do I think Enfield will have as much strategy and team variety as AK does? I can't prove it. Can I just say yes? I say yes, but I don't know how to prove it to you. Tough. Because whenever I try to justify, people will just stare at me and be like, You say no? It's more limiting because it's 4 people after all. 4 versus 12, right? 12 has more permutations and combination. But will you have a similar feeling? You can. That's all I can say. Not the same type of strategy, and not the same amount of team variety, because again, by math, there's less permutations. But yeah. I've already been established, but how to compare to a game like Xenoblade? I don't play Xenoblade very well, leh. How about chat? You answer this for me. Any Xenoblade familiar people? How close do you feel Xenoblade is to Enfield? I won't say 1 for 1, but is it like very close? Somewhat close? It's like 90%. Damn, that's a big percentage. Thanks for taking your time to answer your question. What was your question? Oh, it was a birthright. Okay. Xenoblade is turn-based. But it's similar to... It's interesting that you say it's turn-based, but similar. AK Endfield grindy for earlier gameplay, or does it feel the same as AK early stages? It's AK early stages. It's like building a base. Once you build a base, you're settled. You build your base, you build your map. Grind, not as much. The grind is less worse. You know your special mats that you need to get? Xenoblade is not turn-based. Oh, my bad. Sorry, chat. Some guy said Xenoblade turn-based. I don't play Xenoblade, I don't know. Okay, whatever it is. Let the grind is just the start. You will chill after some time in Endfield. So the special mess that you need to collect from the world, right, it's not daily. You collect it like every 3 days or every 4 days, and eventually you will collect enough of it to the point that you have a surplus. So by having a surplus, you don't even need to collect it every 3 days anymore. You can collect it like every 2 weeks. That's like for a lot of materials in the game. The problematic material is the daily dungeons. But the daily dungeons is like every gacha game, right? Every gacha game expects you to log in and play and then do your dailies. But even the daily dungeons are very fascinating. If you didn't know, your sanity or your energy in the game, a full refresh is 2 days, by the way. You know how Arknights right now is 180? Like, Arknights is this number right now? Endfield is 360. And it resets the same. It's the same amount. It's the same amount, but it's 360. So you can skip a day. No, it's not 1.5 days. It's 48 hours. It refreshes for 48. Oh wait, sorry. It's not the exact same. I think it's like one. I can't remember the number really, but I remember seeing that it was 2 days. It's something that I don't think a lot of the content creators are highlighting. That is, when you skip a daily, you will... How do I explain this? When you... my brain. When you don't do your daily mission, right? The game will still give you a portion of the rewards for missing a day. You can miss up to 3 days in the game. The game won't return you the full reward, understandably, because it's a daily after all. But they will still give you a portion of it for missing a daily. Like, as if the game understands that you needed to not be free for a day. Same thing, you max out your sanity, right? You need to skip a day, right? You can just come back the next day. If you have to, because of an exam, because of whatnot, okay, fine. I use my sanity, people. I use my sanity. Alright? Boom. Okay? Have fun, listen to the boss. Oh wait, sorry, this boss music goated though. Periquitus and Godspeed, my beloved. My rhythm game composers. Thanks for being a part of Arknights. Okay, wait, what's the next question? I lost the next question. I'm almost done with the questions. Let's go. We're almost done. Will I? Wait. Here's a question that could probably be a whole video. How do you convince someone like me that Endfield is convincing to play? They're trying to make me a salesperson. Endfield is worth to play when you saw nothing from the game. Trailer gameplay is compelling to you. The characters' design look way too gacha fight. Compared to AK, the story seems not compelling, the gameplay seems more like a quiet taste. I don't know how to convince leh. Hard to say leh. How should I convince you that Endfield is good? I don't know. I'd rather you try and you tell me. I don't really want to play the role of the salesperson. Because, one, I'm not paid to do so. Two, I don't gain anything. I can just play the game quietly on my own. Kinda. That's like sort of the way I see it. I don't know. It's quite hard. It's like I also can't even convince people to play Arknights sometimes. That's a pretty stressful thing for me. Like, yeah. It's weird that you ask me to convince you to play Endfield when I can't even figure out how to convince people to play Arknights sometimes. So, no clue. Where second comment for the latest video? Do you think we'll get Perlica pens for law reason? Yes. Do you think they'll do another Abyssal Hunter? I think so. Will we ever get Underwater Factory like Ager like? We might get a water world. I think. I could see that happening.
Look, I know this was our
I feel like we might get an underwater world.
victory and everything.
But I'm not sure how though.
Doctor, did I take out any?
What you got to ask is at what point do you drop the game personally?
Just
Yeah, I
tell
suppose.
me which ones.
I just wanted it to give me Sami. Give me goddamn Sami. Okay, wait. I don't know if any of you are hearing this for the first time, but Arknights really has a pretty vast world in the game. Like, there's so many fun regions. It's all based on real world, really. And Endfield has a lot of parallels. So right now, we're in Wuling, right? Wuling is basically Yen. It's this part. I'm not sure where Valley 4 is actually. Like, which country is it supposed to be in? That's actually never made clear. Or unless it's not even a country, it's just a... No, actually in this case, Valley 4 is Rhodes Island. Sorry, what am I even saying? Valley 4 is Rhodes Island. Open Annihilation map. Yeah, okay, Valley 4 is Rhodes Island, which Rhodes Island is a moving place, but Valley 4 is not a moving place, right? Right now we're in Wuling. We already know that we have Russia in the game. We know that there's Russia, we know that there is Rimbilliton. Australia is in the game. We don't know if there's an Iberia in the game. It's not stated what that region is called. There is a Sargon in the game. There is a Colombia in the game. I believe there's a mix of these. Kazimierz, Lithuania, and Victoria in the game. Kazimierz, I think, has its own region. There's a castle in the game, by the way. So, is Rhodes Island in Enfield? She's part of Rhodes Island. But no, Rhodes Island is not based in Enfield. So, like, I think I just want to see the new regions that they might pull off, really. I wanted to go to the Snowlands. Show me a very beautiful Snowland is what I'm looking forward to. Like, Wuling is already a very pretty region. So, yeah. What's the Spiral Abyss? We don't talk about that. There's no one-for-one Spiral Abyss in the game just yet. Will there be? We don't know. Do I want there to be? No. I hope not. I think it's boring as hell. I don't mind if it's a periodic event. I don't want it to be permanent.
Sleep tight.
I don't want this.
Enjoy your
I don't want
sweet
this.
dreams while you still can.
There's different endgame content that Enfield has. Look forward to that. That is not this. Can we start leveling at 69, or does killing enemies increase EXP? Killing enemies increase EXP. Okay, I finished the questions. I ran out of questions. I made it to the end. You hope there'll be a proper end game, like a tower defense mode. I hope there's a bigger tower defense mode than just the outpost or so. So yeah, no, you can't level at 69 in the game. So yeah. Spiral Abyss is a time attack stage. Yeah, don't give me Spiral Abyss in Enfield. I'll be so turned off. Seriously turned off. So, yeah. Watch my video on the gacha analysis. It was cool to see the stuff that you just learned getting used by me. Wondering why I didn't add unit weapon acquisition over time. Because we don't know. better. Because we don't know. The game's not out. I don't know what that is like yet. I want to know how many free pools we're getting each time. Then I can actually study it even better. So yeah. Imagine we get RA. Oh, you know what I really want in Enfield? Like what sort of game mode that I really want to see? I want Red Alert. Enfield has all the capabilities for it. Give me like a Red Alert-esque game mode. Please! Like, oh my god. I will be so happy. So, yeah. Isn't Enfield already RA? No, Enfield's not RA. Enfield can create an RA-like game mode. It is very possible for them to do that. So yeah, what's Red Alert? RTS, StarCraft. Red Alert, what else can I say? Generals, what else is there? Can't remember. You miss being 6 months behind? Oh, I just hope that Enfield can... Oh, Age of Empire, thank you. Yeah, give me a game like that in Enfield. I really want them to do it. Okay. Even one of the big things that an Arknights global player loses from, you know, playing Enfield is we're all on the same schedule. So, good luck in knowing how to actually save your pools. But, if Enfield releases their trailers like how they release trailers in CN, I think you have some safety net. Because wait. Actually, genuine question. YouTube and Twitch. I never checked this at the start. Anyone here doesn't play Arknights? Like this is like a show of hands. Teachers asking you, class, who's done this? Who's not playing Arknights? You stop. No. Anyone watching me purely from Enfield, for Enfield. No, it's fine that I out you guys. Okay, can I just interest you with just how Arknights do our live streams? Because this is another thing that I kind of have a gripe with the other gacha games. It's very dull sometimes when they announce the stuff, they get the VAs. Nothing wrong with getting the VAs, by the way. I think it's fun to let them settle in and everything. But Arknights has never done that. We've never done like a put the VAs together to present an information or news. But they have a very big habit where within the live stream itself, it's the list of things that's happened. Is this? I'm not gonna. They do these things actually. So, you know how when you watch the Enfield live streams, they have a lot of promos or like what looks like advertisements, like random videos, right? Enfield. So this is them presenting the event, yeah. But in between the streams, they always love to drop teasers of what happens in the next 2 months or 3 months. So I'm just gonna give this sort of example. I mean, those of you in AK, you would know, right? We can... Actually, should I be watching myself? It's so weird to watch myself. Wait, let me go to Castle. Hold on, Choto, 1 second. Why does he have so many streams? Castle, what the hell? So they love to present about the current new event, right? Like a typical patch update that they tend to do. But when they're done with the event, right, they immediately get into the interesting news that will also excite people. Because what they would do is tell us what's happening next. So like for example,
那么本轮奖励也是如预期所见啊，就是
oh yeah, the whole thing about the all that you saw on the Endfield live stream, it's really tame. You guys from other games don't know how much we love the all. Legit, the freaking all they did in the Endfield stream is the tamest I've ever seen in their 6 years of doing this.
就好，没事的。那我们就动起来吧。好的。
Like look at that! Look at them having fun.
好，那我就先来。
Look at them having fun with
3、2、
freaking
1
race cars.
开始
But that's not race cars, those are burden
雅
beasts.
思晶体电子单元，这还没实力呢，也还不
Yeah, there was one point in time they were destroying
到我了
things
希望我能
to
够
produce the all.
帮大家拿到这个头上要冲刺啊！
I forgot what he did. What did he do?
栓外了一点，跑到这个赛
Oh, first try?
但是
Oh,
确实我都是收了。
okay, he first tried. No, so you see how immediately after this, they get into this. Right? Where they show an animation trailer
It becomes
about
paradise. 600
something.
meters ahead of its time, Starpod is just
There's a streamer who hated this. Bro, if streamers hate this shit, they don't know how to have fun in life. They don't know how to have joy in life. Goodness sake.
600 meters ahead of its time, Starpod is just a speed bump for this marvel. To all the pioneers, trailblazers,
Yeah, let me
progressives
turn
of
off this.
Colombia, Terra's
So
first
they
ever
did this
expo-
where they teased like about a propeller company, right? And whatnot. And then I think at this point in time, all of us are just thinking, what the hell are they talking about? You know, they're talking about some American aircraft company. It turns out this video was not for nothing because it became Nasty's event, right? It became the event for this character because she is on banner. What was the event called again? I cannot remember what was the event called. Unrealized realities. Oh, I so wonder what this event is gonna be like. I actually want to read this story quite badly. Right? And then
先晚上好。
that wasn't all. They teased like,
一样已经陷入
oh yeah, no, because later on they announced that wasn't for nothing. They just showed that there's this.
天空日每个
That they might be
格斗
doing.
一座名为螺
And they didn't tease the character or anything. However, there was another one that they did, which was for TT, right? Majetti Ketty. Oh, this advertisement was great.
岂有牙兽能吞特瑞斯拉的尸体？
So they basically had a narrator present history, Greek mythology history kind of thing. And then all of us were just staring at it like, what is going on? You know, why am I seeing all these?
英雄的人们走向这片群山环绕的花园。亚塞努斯变成了米诺斯的第一座城。以上就是古亚塞努斯建成的传奇故事了。听起来是有些荒诞的成分，不过米诺斯人的传说就是这么夸张的。今年我们博物
Bro,
馆将开启米诺
look
斯
at the
主题
way
特
they
展
tease
不
a
久后
future
我们会前
character.
往新亚塞鲁斯城开展文化交流活动。还有什么？
Look at that.
此处应有笑话活跃起。
This wasn't even the current character. This was like a latest patch character that they are straight up telling people who you are expecting to see. So she got added in the game about 2 months. Is this done in Enfield? Great question. So Enfield tried to do that, okay? As in, I'm glad that they did, and I hope they do it. Why is Sticks making a tear? Oh, yeah. Oh. Why are you tier listing now? Chill. Okay, wait. I'm curious. What did he rank?
You don't want to mess up.
You don't want to mess up. Fuck. Say it's A. S. A as S. So, oh, Surtur S. Oh my god, people aren't ready for the truth. Programmatic S, understandable. Are these just not the 6 stars? Why is Avrina? I don't know. Don't think about it. Okay, where am I? They did it on the Enfield stream at the very least. So oh no, that was the thing I was questioning. You know the whole Enfield tourism thing? I was thinking, why the hell did they show this girl? When will we see her in the game? Where the heck was it? Does anyone remember? I kind of whizzed past it. Did I? I whizzed past it. Yeah, the lady boss. I'm so sure we're gonna see her again. It's not a one-time thing. They wouldn't drop a freaking PNG for nothing. I am missing the mark. Oh, it was here. Right?
With us.
Or around here. Eh? No. Where the hell was it? They also teased the future banners. I can't find the timestamp. But basically they teased the future banners for everybody to see, right? Where they showed Tang Tang's silhouette. They showed Tang Tang and the silhouette of the 5 other characters. Which is good, but it's not an actual like advertisement teaser that they tend to do in AK, right? They're just straight up planting silhouette. In that case, I wouldn't say it's that bad because there was a year that we got the silhouette, right? If you remember. You remember that? The silhouette year? It was one of the first things that they did. That was before like they started doing proper adverts for everything. Around 110? Oh my god, it's her. Who's this woman? Who is this? Which patch are we seeing her? Is this our 1.1? Is this our 1.2? Who's this? I feel like she's you official though. She might be she might be Eureka of the game. Watch her be NPC. She might be NPC jail because AK has such a habit to NPC jail people. And then finally release them after some time. So where did they show the banner? Ah, yeah, this was this. So this is the silhouette tactic. It happened also in year 1 of Arknights, I think. Correct? Arknights first anniversary CN stream. I remember it was at the end. You all remember? You remember, right? No, but it's not this. Oh my god, this is the one with the intern. Fuck. Don't watch that. That one very PTSD. It was ages ago. Anniversary, new operators. I mean, yeah, it was this. I found the image. AK players, take this throwback. Throwback. Hey, wait. I lost it. What the hell? Where did the image go? Ah, fuck it. You can see it from here. You see this? Do you feel old yet? My Arknights players, do you feel old? This was also what they did. They basically silhouetted everyone. And then they open. When was this? This was first year Arknights. Who's still relevant now? Golden Glow? Oh my god, Golden Glow was jailed for 3 years after they did this banner, right? Everyone appeared in the same year, but Golden Glow didn't. It's so funny. Oh my god. Golden Glow was locked for so long. And then Ton's still good, Surtur's still good. Saga's okay, Mountain's still good. Aketo IS. Actually, all of them are still used today. Oh yeah! That's the other part that I need to also mention to those of you who don't play Arknights. And for those of you who play Arknights as well. I think the reason why at least a portion of people have confidence in how Endfield plays out is because these units were teased in year 1. We're now on year 6 plus of AK. All 6 of them are still used in the game, you know. One way or another. Like you do see people still actively using them. Some of you might say Aketo, but no, people are playing IS, right? Aketo is very considered in IS. Right? Saga, I guess Saga's the least used. But Vanguard, okay. So, I think it's because of that for some of us, AK players, we're coming into Endfield with a bit of confidence that, like, we hope that Endfield will have good balance of the different characters that they have. That is, even though they are new units, they might be more fun, they might be more flashy, the old units are not phased out. You know, it could just mean synchronizing them with the new units as well, right? Puzzle piecing them all together to fit. I just don't want a situation where, I mean, you can't say that AK doesn't have characters that are like dumped down into the bin, because we do. Those are very acquired tastes, is often the times that we call that, which is like, they don't really have very good skills after all. I don't know why they're designed like that. Does Endfield have it? I don't feel it as much for now. At least right now, I see of it as, I think as long as it's dependent on who they release next time, I think a lot of the characters right now are still okay in Endfield. It's even the fact that some of them seem to not have they have okay combinations, but maybe not the most satisfying one just yet. You know. But for a lot of the characters, they do have satisfying combos lah, as in like teams that you can piece them in Endfield. So, yeah. Okay, I think that's a good enough teaser for Endfield stuff. Endfield is releasing in 9
Sleep
hours.
tight. Enjoy your sweet dreams while you still can.
You creep me out. Okay. Last little thing that I sort of want to do, which I took so long to do a Q&A for. Okay? So if some of you need to go to bed, sure. Anybody wants a little looking at units time with me? I'm gonna tell you what team I'm gonna use actually in my stream tomorrow. I want to tell you guys what teams I want to try to learn. And I think some of you have teams that you want to play, right? No spoilers, this isn't very spoilery. I need a toilet. I will try to build a team for Levitine because I've never figured out Levitine in Beta 2. So if I can figure it now, it saves me time. Oh wait, any of you came from my editing stream this afternoon? You all remember that I cut my finger, right? While I was doing my recording. My finger is still bleeding. I took out the plaster, blood still appeared. I'm bleeding to death. My finger's actually still bleeding. For about 9 hours now. Yeah, my body's not choosing to close up the thing. I cut my finger while pushing my curtain. Why am I taking the plaster so soon? Huh? What do you mean? This is the second plaster. No, so actually it was dry. But then I was so shocked that like it came out and then the wounds like decided to still be open. So yeah, I mean it's not bleeding now. Now I think it's closed. I'm just keeping the plaster there. Okay? But by the way, I took it out because I was showering. I didn't want to keep it on. It was weak already anyways. So I'm just gonna leave it for the whole night when I go to bed. Let's hope that it stops bleeding tomorrow. Okay. Let me see Levitine. Shall I? Okay. Levitine, what's your combo? When an enemy suffers combustion or corrosion, fire erupts, dealing heat damage. If the skill hits the enemy... Oh wait, under any enemy with combustion or corrosion, is it only one? I guess it's only one person. Single target damage person. Okay. If the skill hits the enemy, why would the skill not hit the enemy? Okay, I guess you miss or you dodge. Levitine gains 1 set of Melting Flame and further gains ultimate energy per enemy hit. Per enemy hit? On the skill? Wait, she can charge her ultimate like crazy, yeah? It's AoE. Wait, she can hit any enemy? Like all enemies under combustion effect will trigger at the same time. It's all Oh! Oh! Ardelia! Whoa! Hold on! Why make a mono team? I think a lot of people are gonna do this. A lot of people are gonna do this, thinking that the mono team is the way to go. But no. If it's AoE, you want Ardelia. Because Ardelia is AoE. That's not good. Have I had a checkup? You shouldn't still be bleeding. I said, I just cut my finger today. I don't know. If I'm not good tomorrow, then I will find the time to go and see a doctor, possibly. I was tempted to see a doctor if it was still gonna be that bad. But it's closed now, don't worry. There's no blood now, so I think it's fine. You hope you can help us who didn't get to Alpha. You feel so out of the loop. I will do it now and tomorrow before I stream to just talk about some of the teams that are on the play. So yeah. Do I think Dukes will matter in Enfield? Nope. So yeah, okay, Levitine and Ardelia in this case. On skill... Wait So skill gives her Melting Flame anytime. If she has 4 stacks, then consume all stacks and perform 1 additional attack. Forcibly trigger temporary combustion to all enemies in a large area. When the additional attack hits the enemy, restore additional ultimate. So her entire kit is about ultimate farm. Ultimate farm. So it's just to constantly get this to be in play. Battle skill effects are enhanced while Levitine's ultimate is active. Battle skill effects are enhanced when the ultimate is active. So you wanna save 1 skill point here, and then you out, and then you make sure you have another skill point for this skill to do big damage. Huh. Anything about your talent that I need to know? Oh, this is Levitine's talent, which is a bit ironic. You know how Levitating in Arknights, or at least certain Arknights, is about staying alive? When HP drops below 40%, gain 90% protection, 90% damage resist, and restore 5% max HP. She got the Blaze talent that Arknights has. She's like a little bit opposite for some reason. When the controlled operator final strike or finisher hits the enemy, she'll absorb the hit infliction from nearby enemies. Each stack of hit infliction will gain her melting flame. At 4 stacks, damage dealt by Levitating ignores 20 resistance. So this is like rest, right? Ignore 20 rest. That's the exact same as what happens in Arknights. Also absorbs hit infliction from enemies defeated nearby. Whoa, what? Does it happen on stack 1? Oh my gosh! So either do a final strike or they kill someone that has a hit infliction. Wait. That's kinda cool. Okay. I think Wolfguard would be a fantastic pairing. Right? Wolfguard applies heat infliction. If the target has active combustion, do not apply heat infliction. But in this case, Wolfguard can't procure very well alone. He's just there to help Surtur or Levitating. I'm gonna be doing this a lot tomorrow. Does Levitating cause combustion? Let me just double confirm that. Oh, she does. Oh. No, I guess this helps Wolfguard. So SP hungry though. When an arts infliction is applied to the team, throws a frag grenade at the target's location that explodes upon hitting the ground. Okay, I mean, this one's for sure lah. Levitating and Wolfguard, best friends. Gotta do that. Possibly applying combustion. Wolfguard's ultimate, I find it very strange. Sometimes. I feel like often the guides will tell you that you should be using Akekuri with Levitating. I kind of disagree though. Oh wait, never mind. This girl gives SP. This is the motto of the game. Who's the last person that they love to pair Levitating with? I don't think it's Ember. Ember doesn't have quite the mesh together with people. I think it's Entel. Is it Entel? Entel is heat susceptibility. Entel with... I might prefer this team though. I feel like it's either... Wait, let me confirm this. Oh, no, it cannot be Arklight. Can it be? No, it cannot be a Lash. It cannot be Proganishnik. Then, yeah, quite stuck actually. I think it is just Akekuri. I think this might be the nicest team to go for. Take Entel dupes. Why? What does the 4-star dupe give me? Apply heat M. Eh? No, not very bothered by it. I like Ento, but I don't know if she must be paired. I feel like this is nicer to use. Okay, I teach her what I think you're supposed to do on this team. I will build this team when I get level 10 tomorrow. So... Oh, I need all of you open side by side, to be honest. If not, I'm going to be a bit lost. Who's the opener on this team? Oh, I know who the opener is. Wait, when an enemy becomes staggered or hits a stagger node, wow, your combo very annoying. Whoa, you might never use Akekuri's skill on this team. But you have to though, even get... Okay. Sturtle will be a controlled unit, I think. Although she doesn't attack as fast. You definitely open with... Well, you have a choice. You open either with Akekuri or Wolfguard. No, I think you open with Akekuri first. Akekuri skill. Well, you have a choice lah of how you start your team. It's either you use Akekuri skill first or Wolfguard skill first. That's your opener. Oh wait, how does this pair with Ardelia? Oh no, you cannot. You cannot. Oh no, you have a choice lah. Either you open with Akekuri's skill or Wolfguard skill. Okay, no, there's pathways. Now that Ardelia is on the team, you perform a final strike. No inflictions. Okay, this will trigger Ardelia combo. Right. This will trigger Wolfguard's combo. In this team, Akekuri's combo is forever. Because Akekuri's combo says when they hit a stagger node. So Akekuri combo is a literal hold E button. That's it. Hold E on this team. Okay, let me do the Akekuri or Wolfguard sequence first. Actually, no. I want to do Ardelia's first. Ardelia will apply corrosion. So since she applies corrosion, that will trigger Miss Levitine's combo. Levitine's combo. If you apply Ardelia's out, you can also trigger Levitine's combo. This is another route. This is another branch, basically. Then, when I just realized she doesn't consume the corrosion, does she? Does she really not consume the corrosion? That's quite crazy, eh? Wait, no way, right? If Levitine doesn't consume the corrosion, based on what I'm reading, that means you have a choice to always use Ardelia's skill after. Because Ardelia's skill is a buff. Because the corrosion is applied. So you use Ardelia's skill to remove the corrosion from the enemy in order to let them have susceptibility. Adelia's ult doesn't do corrosion. Oh, flip. Oh, you are right. Okay, Adelia's ult is... Akekuri combo is forever. Adelia's ult is anytime. You need healing. That's just how this team works. Or damage. Whatever you think is more important. Okay. So when you get Wolfguard's combo, you wanna do a final strike so that she absorbs the heat infliction. I find it crazy that her ult applies heat infliction also, because it means that she keeps stacking and stacking. So the way that this team sort of works is 4 stacks, trigger Levitain skill. This is kind of how Levitate will work, right? You can use a Akekuri combo anytime. Oh wait, Adelia's ult is anytime. Akekuri's ult is also anytime. Akekuri ult is anytime. You need skill. Sorry, not skill, SP. Okay, so these two are easy. This team, easy. Okay, for Akekuri and Adelia, they have a good time. Then I need to settle this Wolfguard combo problem. So you will cast a heat infliction. So you just need Levitate to final strike it, so that you can hopefully gain the stack. Right, Levitate's combo over here. Let me check this again. Levitate's combo will consume. So in this case, that's another stack. This is a source of stack that you shall get. But it can be more stacks also, depending on, I suppose, just how many people suffer onto this. And you could get the out easily. No, in this case, wait. Levitate's out is also any time. Wait, Levitate's easier than I thought. What? It's just not very creative though of a team. Wolfguard's out is also any time. Except that... No, wait, this is a fascinating team. None of their outs synchronize with anybody. They're all soloists. I've never thought to see that. What the hell? Wait, this team is easy as fuck. This is your linear team. Holy shit. You're not punished. You're not punished to learn your sequences. Okay, Wolfguard out is the only special one. Because when you use Wolfguard out, there is just one little note, which is from Wolfguard's out, you should use his combo. You should use his skill. That's the only thing. Because it has combustion, and this will consume the combustion. That's the only thing you need to know after using his ult. So yeah, Akekuri combo is gone forever. Oh my goodness, this team is easy as shit. Literally everyone's skill is used also, but it's such a boring team. It's so easy to pick up. Is there any skill and sequences that I'm not thinking about? No, Ardelia is just such a simple unit. No, so this just becomes when there are no heat infliction or corrosion for Levitine to enjoy. Do one of these two. That's really it. What the hell, man? I am flabbergasted. Levitine is proving to be the easiest unit now. Is there any other little tricks that I'm not realizing? Let me think. The only person who can trigger Wolfguard's combo is Akekuri and Wolfguard. That's funny. Levitine and Ardelia cannot trigger Wolfguard. Well, Levitine can when using her ult. Oh, that's fascinating. Levitine's ult can trigger Wolfguard's combo because she casts Heat Infliction. Oh, so you have an option then. Whoa, holy shit. Wait, no, stop. Hold on. You can also use Wolfguard's skill to make it cause combustion. By making it cause combustion, you'll get Levitine's combo. Oh, okay. Hold on, it became a bit funky. Levitine's ult is not linear. Okay. There's an extra sequence that you can be doing. Wolfguard's ult will trigger Levitine's combo. Oh! You are right! You are right! Hold on! Hold on! Oh! What else can happen? Any other weird sequences? So every time you hit 4 stacks, you have to use Levitine's skill, otherwise you're wasting it. Akekuri's passive might be something you consider. What is Akekuri's passive? For every 10 point of intellect, SP recovery. No. When the ultimate is active, gain link. Oh no! Oh no! You cannot use this anytime! Use it before a major damage skill or out. Oh! You could still use it anytime if you are urgent on SP. Or when urgent on SP. Wow. No, so you kind of want to like Akekuri out into Levitine's out. Oh my god, that shit would be insane. Or you can just Akekuri out into Ardelia out. Or Akekuri out into Wolfguard out. Honestly, you have the choice. It depends on who you think is the most significant one in that moment. What else is there? Could it be all? We might be done, I think. Triggering the additional effect with an enemy with corrosion is nearby, cast the battle skill again. Huh? Oh. Okay, that's just higher damage, so no problem with that. When Termite Tracer successfully consumes an art's reaction, recovers SP. Something to think about. I think that's about it. Cool. Might have broken the team. Ardelia's skill must fully consume the stacks. If you dodge too early or get knocked back, you don't use the stacks and just waste SP. Oh, so be wary to full use the skill, basically. Yeah. That's quite cool. Wait. Levitane's team looks really fun. Hold on, chat. What do you think? Is Ardelia better or Ento better? I personally think Ardelia better. Ardelia also got buff. Ento will make Levitine ramp more, but I think Ardelia will make... Actually, no, can't say that. I think Ardelia better than Ento to work in the team. Okay. This team, locked for tomorrow. This is my heat consideration. What is my... Oh, the 5-star team. Wow, this team is my love. Berlica, Arknights, Wolfguard. Who's the last one? Oh, Avina. This team good. This team fun. This team fun if you play it right. It's also a team that I unlocked. This is the electric team. Right, so... Arknights. Berlica and oh, Avida. What is this sequence again? I must have written this somewhere before. Oh, Ardelia, sorry, Berlica first. Berlica Final Strike first. This one I kind of recall. Sorry, no, doesn't have to be Berlica, but Final Strike. You'll get Berlica combo. Berlica combo triggers Arknights, right? Arknights combo. Big memory. Yes! And then... Ooh! If electrification active, you have a choice. What's your choices? When a control operator performs a final strike on a target with active electrification. Wait, electrification? Oh no, okay. Oh, so you want a final strike twice, actually. Again, so that you get a Arena combo. Oh no, okay. In this case, no. This is your choice. You either final strike so that you get a Arena combo. Does she consume it? Seems like she doesn't. No, she doesn't consume it. So in this case, you don't. This is don't want to consume. Right? This is want to consume. Then you have a choice of using Wolfguard skill. Which if you use Wolfguard skill, he'll consume it. Nothing happens after he consumes it though. Sad. Yeah, nothing happens after he consumes it. It's just more damage. That's it. Yeah. Electrify usually stacks. If the enemy has electrification, consume the electrification. Huh? Oh, I remember now. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. You have a choice of... Huh? Did I do this when I played this? Oh my god, wait, hold on. Or Arknights skill? Wait, what? Whoa, this tree is weird. This causes electrification at the end. I swear, at this point I still realize that I don't fully understand this team. He triggers Arknight. Who? Who triggers Arknight? Him? What? Not quite yet, right? Oh! No, anytime I get Wolfguard's combo though. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, yes. If you do... Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, you're so strange. Let me change the music again. The playlist is changing. What song do we go for now? Okay. How do I trigger Wolfguard's combo? When am I ever gonna get it? Just use his skill, right? If you use his skill, if you use Wolfguard's skill and you use either Perlica, no, you can only use Perlica. I don't think you can use anybody else. Oh no, you could use Arena. Arena skill or Perlica skill. This will trigger combustion, which will trigger Wolfguard's combo. Yep. Eh? No, but it's any any electrification though. Wait, oh my god, this team is confusing. But that is why I love this team. Oh my heaven days. This team is the complex one. There's so many webs. My brain is starting to frazzle. Because Wolfguard can trigger Arena and Perlica, but Perlica and Arena can also trigger Wolfguard. Oh my god, my head cannot wrap around. Yeah, this team is super sweaty. Actually, this team has a lot of sequences you can learn if you want to get into it. Hold up. So Perlica's skill or Arena's skill can trigger Wolfguard's combo. But after triggering Wolfguard's combo, it becomes Wolfguard's skill because you want to use the combustion, right? They cause electric infliction, he causes combustion, and then afterwards you can use his skill so that it consumes it, so that he deals massive damage. Okay, that settles that. However, if you wanted to cause so this is a combustion route, right? But if you want to cause more electrification, you can. Alternatively, you use Wolfguard. Alternatively, you use Wolfguard's skill first. Then you use Perlica's skill or Arena's skill, which will cause electrification, which would trigger Arc-like combo. And you have electrification. Fun, bro. Fun. You see what I mean? Am I gonna look at weapons? Oh my god, don't start with weapons. Weapons gets it even worse. Oh, flip my ass. Seriously, weapons makes this even more confusing sometimes. Arena's... Yeah. Arena's rule is use Arena only when spears are on the ground. With enough spears, whatever number you're satisfied with. Right? And then... Avrina's out is anytime. Up to you. When you want to throw the massive lens. Wait, I haven't seen their talents. Hunter Lens Final Shock improve. Electric susceptibility. Oh my god. When it hits a vulnerable enemy, who's this? Pelika, right? Oh my goodness, Pelika cannot use... Wait, I'm wasting her talent. What is Instant Protocol Chain? I'm wasting her talent! Wait, Pelika and Enmin are good! Now that I see that talent, Pelika and Enmin are together! Oh my god! There's a whole passive not being used on this team. By using it like that. Oh, frick me. Oh my god, you don't even use the stagger tab. Oh no, wait, stagger is fine, stagger is fine. You can stagger enemies, you can stagger enemies. Whew. Phew. You should... Yeah. Pelika's out, by the way, is only after electrification is applied. Because you want the damage of the out to be big. You want them to suffer massive electric damage. So in this case, you want electrification to not be consumed. Right? If consider using Pelika out for the electrification to make it a bigger damage. Also can consider using Avrina's out only after electrification is active. And then... Oh my god! Arknight out confuses things again! Fuck! God damn you, Arknight. Oh, my head hurts, my head hurts. Because Arknight's out pains with a bunch of people as well. Dear me. Pelika's skill or Avrina's skill into Arknight's out. It will cause electrification. This is your other route. This team is so thrilling to play. Right? Is combat complicated? Can be easy to... It's anywhere from easy to complicated. You find it, you play it your own way. Ah! You could also consider to not use Pelika's out and instead... Sorry, do not use Pelika's out after... Sorry, Arknight out after using Pelika and Avrina. You could also use Arknight out as a way to trigger electrification. Which in this case, you could also say, instead of using Wolfguard skill into Pelika into Avrina, you could be using Arknight out. You could also go for electric burst actually, if you want the electric damage to go absolutely crazy. How do you cause electric burst though? Oh, it's not easy to trigger electric burst. Yeah, holy shit, it is flipping hard for you to cause an electric burst. What do you gain though from doing it? I feel like electric burst is only good for Pelika out, because that's the easiest way to get there. there's an electro burst route on this team, which is you use. I don't think the order matters, but you have to use Pelika's skill twice. You have to use Pelika's skill twice. You have to use Avrina's skill once, and then you have to use Arknight out once, and then you can use Pelika out. Finale. Yeah, it's very. It's a 3 SP skill, which you will gain a bunch of because Electro Burst doesn't consider right now. My brain is frying. My brain is frying to think how often you get Arknight combo while doing this. Like whether or not you even can. Oh, but the problem is if you cause a final strike at any time, it becomes electrification. Oh, it's very hard to procure Electro Burst. Oh, what the shit. Unless you completely ignore the combo. Avrina applies electrification only if she pulls the EX lens. Oh, okay. Use Avrina only when there is EX lens. EX lens. So that means after that's out. Okay, honestly, possible but not worth. But you see what I mean? Certain teams are like certain teams are a festival, man. When you start seeing the number of things they can do, I don't even think I fully listed it. I feel like there might be like one chain maybe that I didn't think about on this team. So, but this is one of my favorite teams because it's a 5-star team, and the amount of things you can do on the 5-star team is so impressive. Okay, now the question, is there a unit that you all want to look really good? Let's do one more. I'll do more when I wake up later, before Endfield. I'm looking for the Levitating team, by the way. Levitating teams actually surprised me so hard. It's so much easier than I thought. A Lash? Programishnik's team is fine. I think I got used to Programishnik's team. Let me see if I still have it. Programishnik. Yeah, Programishnik's team is fine. Oh, I even wrote it here. But this was with Enter, it wasn't with Wolfguard when I wrote it. Oh, I have the Enmin, Pelika, Estella, Elesh team that I built, which was pretty possible. Programishnik is quite flexible to a certain extent because you have the choice of Programishnik, Chen, Tapan, Catcher, Ember, Enmin, and Lifeng, such that if you rotate anybody, you could create a team. Oh, Gilberta's team. Good one. Okay, I like that choice. I've never thought of what team should Gilberta be in. When an arts reaction is applied to an enemy. Nature Infliction. Suffers through an arts susceptibility. The arts susceptibility is further increased based on the number of active vulnerable stats. Whoa, Gilberta is so weird. Gilberta wants a mixed team. A physical plus arts team. I mean, yeah, clearly, because she lives. Damn! This is complicated. What's your talents? It's just damage up. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. All allied guards, casters, and supporters have ultimate gain up. Guards, casters, and supporters have ultimate gain up. Pelika is good for Gilberta. Don't disagree. Yeah. Pelika and Gilberta sounds like a pairing. Right? Because Pelika, when you final strike, you cause electrification, which causes Gilberta combo to trigger. Not the most synchro team though between the two of them. Like the synergy between the two of them feels very limiting. Battle skill will cause a pull. There's a lift. Wow, so tricky. What is going on here? Gilberta seems pretty good for the electric team. You mean the previous electric team? Wait. You are cooking! Hold on! There's a choice! Wait, I was not seeing this coming. Gilberta could be here. Wait a minute. You are right. Because Gilberta could cause more electrifications. Thanks to her easily applying nature. The best part of all is that because her skill pulls the enemy in, you could sync that with Avrina when you're pulling the lens. That is an idea, right? You pull the lens. Then you are really maximizing Avrina's out. That's so cool. Okay. So this just means that Pelika, Arknight, and Avrina are a 3-man team. Then whoever is the extra needs to play a supportive character to make them look even better. Yeah, okay. Vulnerable is wasted. No. You know why vulnerable is not wasted? Bro. Gilberta and Pelika, think about it. Wait. Pelika's talent has a purpose, and Gilberta's vulnerable has a purpose. I solved it. I finally see it. Pelika doesn't have a wasted talent anymore. Wolfguard makes it waste, but not Gilberta. That's quite cool. Okay, I don't think this is the only way that Gilberta can go though. I feel like there's something else. It depends on who easily triggers Art's reactions. Because, I mean, the people to think about is... Let's see the list of units, right? Who here can easily trigger Arts? Wolfguard can. Can Fluorite easily trigger Arts? No. Estelle can. Eh? No, but she needs a lash for that. Yvonne? Huh? Oh! Gilberta and Yvonne can cooperate together. That's cool. They changed that Yvonne? Is it? How so? Yvonne don't cause cryo anymore. There's no more cryo infliction. They made Yvonne a noob. You serious? What? Oh my god, less synergies. He's a striker now, not a caster. He consumes cryo to solidify. So it's not written here properly lah. He consumes cryo to solidify, you say. Consumes cryo. Let me think about this. Wait, you're for real? She consumes cryo. He also consumes nature infliction to solidify. Oh! Okay, settled. That means Yvonne, Estella can be on the team. Is there someone else? Because Estella can cause cryo, Gilberta can cause nature. No. It's an infliction. It's not an arts reaction. Ah, you see, everyone needs to start getting used to that. No, I think fish guy will be too much. Because if Yvonne consumes, that would mean that Yvonne is almost like a side grade to Alash. Eesh. I think Estella, Yvonne, and Alash on the same team could be messy though. Or maybe not. No, perhaps it's fine. Oh, wait, no, there's a problem on this team. Is there? Can I get Alash? Oh, they changed her to a striker, you say. So... Oh, Gilberta's talent less used. The ultimate gain energy. It would have been so good for Yvonne. Yvonne wants ultimate gain energy. Oh my god, what the frick? You have the same... When an arts reaction of original crystals of the nearby target is consumed. You are kidding me. You got the same exact Huh. Oh, but it must be consumed. I mean, you. Is it considered consuming? Does anybody consume on this team? No, right? If it was like this. Shattering is consuming. No, but who can even shatter? No one can shatter, right? Estelle can shatter. Wait, does Liv shatter? Does Liv shatter? I cannot remember. Any vulnerable infliction will shatter. Wait, okay. Then I can't fully cook this team right now, you know. This team is quite something. This Gilberta, Yvonne, Estella, Alash team. I mean, she lets them pull. Yvonne also cares about letting people pull. If you pull... Whoa, this is a crowd control team. Wait, oh my god, hold on. This team is so fun. Okay, I don't have the brain energy to sequence this right now, alright? But this team sounds really fun. This team is like freeze and pull bonanza. You want to hold the enemy in place, you pull them so that they can't reach you. You want to make them not attack you, you freeze them. It's quite cool. Right? You have two pullers. Your two pullers are Gilberta and Yvonne. Because in the case of in the case of this, her drone is a bait, right? Her drone will beat the enemies in. Gilberta's double skill will do it. Then you could use Gilberta's nature infliction into anybody with cryo infliction to cause a solidification, which is a way of holding them in place. You can also use cryo, make Yvonne consume the cryo in order to get the solidification, or you can also make Alesh do it. It's a pretty cool team. That is so cool. Okay, I'm so sorry that I can't have the brain energy to truly write the sequences, because honestly speaking, I think the sequence of this is kind of as complicated as this in my eyes right now. Like, I think it gets really messy of what you can do on this team. Is there anybody else? Last one. Oh, Last Ride. Ah, fuck. I know nothing about Last Ride. I didn't even get her the last one in the previous. Cryo infliction. Consumes all the cryo infliction on the said enemy. What the flip? You can't even freeze. You can't. Huh? Wait, Last Ride and Alesh are not friends, man. No, more like Last Ride and Estella are not friends. Because Estella steals the stacks. But not really. More like, okay, it's more like this guy. Eh? Ah, yeah. He steals the stacks. Okay, do not pair these two together. That's a big note. Even though they're from the same team. Holy shit, that's funny. You have two cryo people that people are gonna be thinking, oh, they're both cryo. Must be okay to put them on the same team. And turns out they don't synergize. Alesh will trigger his combo with Last Ride combo. Wait, Alesh considers this as an arts reaction? I don't think it... No, this is not an arts reaction. This is not a solidification. Consumption? Yeah, but it's consume and arts reaction, guys. There's difference between consume and infliction and consume and arts reaction. It must be combustion, electrification, solidification, corrosion. But Last Ride combo is not that. No. They don't work together. How about Wolfguard main DPS? Oh, wow, Wolfguard main DPS is so strange. Honestly, Wolfguard main DPS is just put him in any of the current teams, but make him the strongest one. That's about it. There's some anti-synergy, but he can apply a cryo stack. How? No. What do you mean apply a cryo stack? He only applies a cryo stack on his ultimate. That's not good. Oh my god, stop. That's exciting. That's so exciting. Last Ride and Snowshine are definitely friends. It's gotta happen. It has to happen, right? Snowshine is a freaking cryo repeater. Ooh. Who else is there? Oh, out ice modification. Okay. What? Last Right's out. Last Right can only gain ultimate energy from her own battle skill and combo skill. Are you kidding me? Why are you so complex? Hold on. Performs a hypothermic perfusion, returns some SP. Huh? Performs it on the control operator's weapon. Next final strike on the control operator within a certain duration will cause the cryo infliction. If the control operator is herself, the battle skill will not reset her basic attack sequence. Strange. Why does Last Right's ultimate and Last Right's combo not synergize? He doesn't allow for cryo bursts. Right? When the enemy has 3 or more cryo infliction. So the moment you hit 3, this triggers. But if you want to use her out and like really maximize her out. No, but cryo burst also consumes it, right? Huh? The combo was before Last Right. Her out's just damage. Why is her out so boring? A cryo burst is just additional damage. Oh, it doesn't like buff cryo or anything. Oh, I'm mistaken. Oops. My bad. Then if that's the case, her out is hella boring, isn't it? Because Last Right is literally used out anytime. Up to you. But she increases cryo susceptibility though, so clearly she wants a cryo team. When Last Right consumes any arts infliction, apply cryo susceptibility. She's a cryo buffer, I see. I think this team wants Yvonne. But I don't think this team wants Gilberta. Spyhe, maybe? Yes. Yes. Yes, got it. Like that. I think so. Both Yvonne and Last Right are fighting the same. Oh no! They fight! Fudge! Enter then! Enter on this team. No, Enter doesn't do it. Wait, no, Enter does it. No, but Enter electrics its heat susceptibility does nothing to the team. No. You cannot have another infliction. Once you have another infliction, it gets very... It's possible, but you will become... It becomes quite complex how you play. Especially when there's a person who wants a singular stack. Whoa, this is... Wait. I am jammed. Who can the fourth person be? What is this? Who in the world can be the fourth person for last ride? Estella? I don't think Estella quite work. Does it? No, Estella can't work because Estella wants solidification. You're not giving her a chance to solidify. So you're making her quite useless. She's like a half kid. Boring Perlica. Let's see. But you waste the skill though. You will never cast a skill. Boring use also. That means Perlica will just sit in the back to kind of do nothing. Oh! No! Stop! 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 I got it! 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 Settled. Boom. Adelia. How can I forget her? The easiest unit to add to any 3-man team. Settled. Last right team. 2 healers. Yes! 2 healers. Never die. Never die. Last right. Massive ramp. How do you drop 3 stacks of cryo? You parry with Snowshine. So while you use Snowshine, you parry as much as you can. And then you'll get cryo for every time you parry, right? And then afterwards, you use Psyche. Psyche is buffing. Psyche is a buffer that will eventually apply cryo. So you want to apply buff, parry, parry, combo. It's so boring. Oh my god, I hate this team. It's actually so boring. It's horrible. I mean, yeah, just say. Wait, this team feels like the second coming of Levitine, actually. It's actually as easy as Levitine's team. You just use Psyche skill. When the skill ends, Cryo Inflict. Then you use Snowshine skill, Parry Parry. And then just Cryo Inflict. He Cryo Inflicts. And then you will get Last Right skill. You can also use... Oh! But use Last Right skill before using Snowshine skill. So Last Right skill has a Cryo Inflict. But Snowshine's skill does not have cryo damage. No, it does. Well, make it do more cryo damage then. Because Psyche buff the Arts M, right? Oh, this team makes so much sense, man. That's insane. But it's so easy. Last Right into Cryo Inflict into Snowshine skill. So you are... Wow, it's so ramp up. You boost the arts damage of Snowshine skill by a lot for every parry that she does. Insane cryo damage into Last Right whenever she combos. And then just out. Out whenever you'd like. Well, oh, but I have a feeling if you are sweaty, right? If you are sweaty, okay? This is the first team that I'm saying this. You might want to rotate your units. Am I gonna stream until the game out? No, I need sleep. I'm gonna sleep soon. I'm almost done. The reason why I say that you need to rotate your units is because last right, this ultimate is so strong. But I feel like you wanna use this ultimate. Wait. Does it matter? Oh no. You just use her out with Psyche buff. That's all you need to do. Oh no. Yeah. So I'm making sense. Yes. You wanna change the control operator to last right so that she gets the Art Sam, so that her freaking boost will be super high. And you also want, wow, this team might make last right and Snowshine do giga damage, man. I need to study this team, actually. I think this team will go absolutely insane. She only gained out energy from her skill and combo. I know. But it's fine. But the damage numbers are very big. I'm already picturing it because I haven't added Ardelia, by the way. This is a buffer. This is a buffer. This is a buffer. You have 2 healers, 3 buffers, 2 DPS. How crazy is that? Yeah, I think this team is something. Bro, the library of teams, man, in this game. I'm not even done yet. There's so many teams to discover. Oh, we got more to do, man. Oh, my Leaf Firm. Oh, Ember. Ember doesn't have a team yet. Where does Ember go? Okay. We'll figure it. Am I gonna post this doc? No, I'll probably make a video rather than post the doc. Alright. Okay, I need sleep, guys. The D-Day is later. It's in 6. I didn't say the number. 8 hours. Okay, fine. 7.5 hours from now. Right, 7.5 hours from now, it's done. I am going to go to bed for about 6 hours for now. If the server opens early tomorrow, too bad. I hope it doesn't. I hope it just opens on time. So I'll be awake in 6 hours from now. I'll stream. Go watch the new video if you haven't, because you're on this stream or something. Or go to sleep and watch it tomorrow. Okay? I hope you all enjoy Endfield. I am so excited for Endfield. I hope to see you guys tomorrow to join me on playing the game. Okay? It's so late at night now. It's 3 AM. And the game is launching at 11 AM for me. I'll be back. Bye. See you soon. Good night all. Am I quitting Arknights for Endfield? No, I'm not.